Sometimes we forget why we're here. It's easy to fall off track. These help us remember.
These battle scars don't look like they're fading, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
Growing up, I had a dream, something no one else could see. Tell me what it means when your faith is falling beneath your knees and you can't breathe. Everything you see reminds you of what you're not or something you won't be. You gotta take what you're given, that's how we live it. Don't be mad at the system, it's simply how we've existed. I hear a lot of people talking like they politicians and choose to be an accountant because it's safe in the business. Not because they want to do it, just because they heard it pays. And who the fuck wants to be poor knowing that's how we've been raised? Society is getting heavy, I can feel the weight. The pressure of success is like 100 million pounds of shame. And that's the reason I'm staying up late, trying to find a way to escape the stereotypes. This day and age is making me feel like the only way I'll be happy is getting signed to a label and making money through rapping. I want to share my emotion because this world is attacking the very principle of life that lets the people be happy. If you don't have a reason to breathe, why even live? These battle scars are impressions of everything that it is.
Don't look like they're fading, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles don't look like they're fading, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
Now, if I had a voice that reached 100 million people, I'd tell them there's a reason that we're all created equal. Cause some decide to be great and some decide a sequel to an average person's life is simply what they want to be. So you make your decision, all I know is what I'm given. Won't define the life I lead or the way I dwell in existence. I've seen a greater image on the walls of where I'm living, and the words twisted and scripted remind me of something written. Faith is a gift that is given down to the people. If one believes it, one receives it. It's given if it is needed. Don't ever think you're trapped in a life that you never wanted. Your options are infinite, that's some mathematical logic. I'm not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers and these battle scars on my church. Not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers, these battle scars on my church.
Don't look like they're fading, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles don't look like they're fading, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
Dave McCormick said he's pro-life like.
Ooh. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble morning. Continue to have a blessed and humble day. It's your shorty Racheal. I want to welcome y'all to the Writers for Life Bring You the Let's Talk About It podcast. And today we're going to do reviews and reactions, y'all. It's the Writers for Life's review and reactions. We've been covering Candace Owens for a minute already. Blessings, hot topics. Yo, Blessings, hot topic. Leave your link down below, guys. Anybody want to go check out Blessings, hot topics? Y'all can go check her out. You know, subscribe to her. Yo, show her some love. Show her some support. Great conversations. Great topics, y'all. But yo, man, a lot's been going on, right? Where is my phone taking me? Give me 1 second, guys, right? Y'all know that today, today Shorty went to the how can I say, to the Julia Chavez Rodriguez event, right? She was representing Kamala Harris, right? So Shorty went, right, because she wanted to hear what they had to say. How can Kamala Harris benefit? Plus, I wanted to also hear what the other organizations, the small businesses and stuff, the questions and stuff they had to ask Julia Chavez on the behalf of, Kamala. I know y'all hear a lot of snoring. I apologize for that. Somebody sleeping in the background. Crazy. Listen, man, I was holding off. I was trying to see how I do the podcast, right? But listen, I was like, fuck it. They're going to keep sleep. They're going to snore. I can't do shit about it. So I might as well go with the podcast. So I apologize, right? If y'all do hear, you want the link to this panel? The link to this panel? hold on 1 second. Invite, copy. All right, to hit the link on this panel, I'm not sure if y'all can, I've done it before. People said they can't hit it when I drop it on the chat box. So what a shorty does is, I go to my community wall and I also paste it. So give me 1 second, right? Let me get to my community wall. All right, I got y'all. All right, so the link is in my community wall. So if y'all can't hit the link down below, right, in the chat, what y'all could do is, right, give me 1 second. Let me stop sharing the screen. I had something ready, but all right, Writers for Life. Is this it? Yes. All right. If y'all can't hit the link on the chat, what y'all could do is y'all can go into my community wall. Y'all can see this my community wall, right? It shows y'all my Instagram, my Facebook, my TikTok, my email, and shit like that, right? Y'all scroll down a little bit. I dropped the link, right? It says we live. Link to join a shorty. Y'all more than welcome to, talk to a shorty. Let me get off the screen real quick. Yeah. Can I get back into StreamYard? Yes, I can. Blessings, Hot Topics. How you doing today?
Hey, girl.
What's up?
Thank you for letting me up. I want to talk. This is the topic.
Wait, you breaking up a little bit.
I don't know what it is.
StreamYard be messing with people.
Girl, I've been having problems since I got this new phone.
Oh shit, you on Wi-Fi?
Is this better?
I can hear you now, but I don't know if you on and off. You gotta like
Is that
constant.
better? Is that better?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, so I'm on my air. But you know what? Apple think they smart. They
I,
really
I,
do
said,
think
I
they
don't fuck
smart.
with Apple. Apple, you gotta keep spending money. They like, oh, you an Android baby. I'm not an Android baby either. It's just that I want a phone that works. So if Samsung's gonna give it to me, then I'll stick to Samsung right now. So far, I mean
Yeah,
LG not bad either.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a Samsung too. But I've been meaning to get one. But this is a great topic because I was just speaking to my brother the other day, and my thing is that I'm gonna vote for Kamala. I put myself out there. That's who
Shit.
I'm gonna go.
I mean,
It
you're
is what it
entitled
is.
to. You're entitled to. Listen,
Yeah,
I can't say nothing right because at the end of the day, this year I'm not voting. You see where I'm coming from?
yeah, I get you. I mean, we
So
all have the rights to do what we want to do.
facts,
If it's
facts.
against our if it's against what we prefer, then it's against I got Republican friends. I don't
Yeah.
I have independent friends. I'm an independent, so I'm not Republican nor Democrat. I'm just independent. Hell, I'll put my name on the ballot if you want me to, you
I
know.
did. But you know that there are three other representatives, right? You got Dr. Cornel West. He's an African American, and I forgot what school he teaches at. Then you got Robert Kennedy Jr. and I forgot who the other chick was. It
Robert
was a
Kennedy
lady.
took himself off.
Oh, they still got him on the John though.
That's crazy because he removed himself and he sponsored Trump.
Trump.
Hmm.
I know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, my thing is, like I tell people, they already know who's gonna be the next president. And if you know me, my focus is more local. I want people to start coming out like these. How can I say it? The legislators, the governors, the senators. Those are the ones that we can really vote into office and have a choice. I mean, people think I'm tripping, but if you look at it, it's every 2 years they write the bills, they write the laws. The president says yes, nah, and sometimes it just gets passed somehow, some way, without him or her.
Sometimes it get passed. A lot of times, folks out there, bills get passed by favor, and it's not always in the favor of the people. It's in
Mm-hmm.
favor of the rich and famous.
Facts. You ain't lying on that. I
And
know
I'm
that.
just
Like,
being
listen,
very honest
when
about that.
when I
It's not
stepped
always in our favor.
facts, when I stepped foot into the politics, I had to learn lessons that listen, man, I had to see shit and hear shit I didn't want to hear and shit that I was like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So people be like, yo, you tripping? No, like, listen, earlier I went to the Kamala Harris event. It was represented by Julia Chavez, right? Every
Mm-hmm.
event that I go to that has to do with, the senators or anything, even last year when I went to the Biden event, they let me
Mm-hmm.
record. As soon as people started asking the hard question right here, it's on a live. The bull told me I can't. I'm saying, hey, wait, what? I'm a podcaster. It's not my first time here. Y'all know who I am. That's my thing. You're telling me I
The
can't
thing
record?
is that
He's like, oh,
we.
this is a private event. We just want people. I'm like, wait, hold up, right? And I even said it on a live. Y'all want us to give out the message, right? Y'all gathering the leaders of the communities, right? Y'all
Mhm,
invited me here, and y'all kept calling
mhm,
and calling. Please, Miss Santiago, come, talk to Julia
mhm,
Chavez. Blah blah blah. Okay, I want to go because I want to know how is Kamala going to benefit me in my community,
mhm,
right? And I also go to the
mhm,
Republicans because I want to know how is Trump going to represent me in my community.
mhm,
Oh, my community. I'm
mhm.
not going to sit here. Listen, y'all can't sit here and tell me, give the message out to my community and expect me not to record what's going on. I'm supposed to remember what's going to happen in these next 3 hours, huh? And just, like little by little, just gather my thoughts while I'm talking to my audience. Let's make it make sense.
Mhm.
Y'all want me to give the message, but then tell me no, I can't record. I'm like, out of all events, this the one. I say, get out my face with this, yo. I'm like, all I'm doing is
It becomes disrespectful. For one, you're a citizen. For
facts.
two, they want to sit up here and talk like they're representing us. But how? Come into my household. It surprised me.
That's what
I
one
don't
of the
even need
bulls
to
said.
know. I don't even need to know you're coming.
The
Just
guy said, yep. Listen, I'm so sorry. Go ahead. I'm agreeing with you. Oh, shit. What happened? Ah, Morpheus took blessings.
hello.
Oh, snap. I don't have. Yes, we here. I don't have no. I got this myself straight from StreamYard. If I listen, man, to all the trolls, once I get you, StreamYard, listen, man, call me Mr. 86K. I'm flying you out. If you want to be a part of the conversation, you're more than welcome. If you not, listen, man, y'all can get the fuck on out. There's an exit everywhere. On here, it's called end stream. Log out. Here in my house, it's called, listen, man, make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you where the good Lord split you. All right? So if y'all don't got nothing better to do than to sit here and have your fingers stuck on the keyboard typing dumb shit, sit around on something and swirl in it. All right?
Ooh. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But yeah, my thing is come into my house unexpectedly. Sit down. See how I'm living. See about the gas prices I gotta pay for. The
Thanks.
let me take you around the corner to the grocery store so you can see when I buy 6 items, I gotta pay $60. You know what I'm saying? Sit down with me and talk to me about how you're gonna help my son get a better education. Sit down with me and tell me how you're gonna help my union be better. Sit down with me and tell me how my life as a retiree, once I retire, how you gonna better that. You know what I'm
Thanks.
saying? There's things that I gotta worry about. I don't want to. And I'm gonna tell everybody out there in the audience, whoever hear this, we're going to work until the day we perish, and
That's a fact.
unless you win the lotto,
That's a fact.
unless you come into some money.
That's
At
a,
50, we got to have at least $7 million saved to carry us for the rest of our lives. That's going out, that's buying groceries, that's entertainment, that's bills paid, everything. Tell me, how are you going to make sure that my children, you out of here, babe? How are you going to tell me my children are safe on the streets when there's no insurance for cars?
Shit, and all these accidents we're having. Oh, listen,
and nobody has insurance.
This guy was on this John earlier asking on the meeting, like that's when they told me to get out, right? Because he was asking some good questions, right? Like one of them asked, right, why isn't Camilla here? They wanted to talk to Camilla, right? The event was for her. We get Julia Chavez was representing her, but we wanted to ask her the questions. You see where I'm coming from? I wasn't the only one there.
Because she's the one that's going to pass the bill.
Exactly.
You're going to agree on the bill and you're going to pass it to Congress. Congress is the one that sends it to you because it's their decision amongst, what is it, 12? It's 12 people, right? All right, baby, have a good evening. I love you. It's 12. I got it. Go ahead. It's 12 people, right? 12. What is it, 12 or 20? I don't know. I can't remember how many people are in Congress. But the point is, so writers, they are the ones that make the decisions, and then they pass it to the president. The president signs it off, sends it back, and there you go. I don't give a damn about a stimulus check. I want to know how I'm gonna be able to survive.
That's a fact.
I want to know how well, we get free lunch. Damn it, I could go get some bologna and some damn mayo and some cheese and some bread. That's nothing.
I got deeper questions.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to know what's going to happen on this next pandemic. You know, what precautions are they going to take? What they're going to do? It's coming. They already been talking about. I keep telling people I go to these meetings. I don't listen when they tell me, look, listen, you're not allowed to record. I don't record. But if Shorty does attend a lot of these meetings, and what I am able to record, you see where I'm coming from? I let everybody see. Why not? You see where I'm coming from? That's why I felt. I mean, I wasn't mad, but I felt some type of way. If y'all invited me and y'all know that I'm a podcaster, right? Plus a leader of my community, why didn't y'all tell me at this event, please don't bring a camera? So that way I didn't have to walk out the way I did earlier.
Because
I'm not trying to be a bitch.
Exposed. They don't want nothing exposed. Let me tell you how the people think. I was recording my son practicing. The coach said, I don't want you to record our practice because then people going to see what we do.
What? Ah, shit. She went through the matrix again. Yeah, but them Johns be happening like that. Like, listen, man, regardless of anything, I'm going to keep going. And wherever I'm able to talk and speak up, that's why I said, like, damn, Bull got in his bag when people was asking them hard-ass questions, right? Like, I was just waiting for everybody to talk. I wanted to ask my questions too, right? Like, it's crazy because I heard a old head in there talk, right? And she's like, well, you know, I'm speaking on the behalf of Latinos, you know, but I'm Puerto Rican, right? She's like, Puerto Ricans vote too. Boom, boom, boom. I'm saying here, like, listen, right? I seen and I noticed how a lot of y'all is mixed, right? We're just speaking on just Latinos, right? That's why the old head came up. It's like, you know, I'm Puerto Rican. Us Puerto Ricans vote too. Like, you know, it's nothing against the rest of the Latinos here, right? The rest of the Hispanics. But I'm saying, I was like, damn, I just peeped this shit. There's only one damn culture right here, one ethnicity right here. And then at the end of the day, you Puerto Ricans, right? And y'all this and y'all that. Why y'all not also speaking up for the black people? It's like a one-sided thing. And I peeped when the shorty said it. She said, I'm Puerto Rican. Ow. That's why I'm sitting here like, get the fuck out my face. It's a one-sided thing. It's like y'all dividing us. How many of y'all motherfuckers in this fucking room isn't mixed?
Yeah. Because the majority of us are mixed. My oldest son is mixed. My youngest son is mixed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you only saying Hispanic this. I get it. Okay, the Latinos thing. But I've been to different meetings, you know, with Latinos and all that stuff. And guess what? They included the blacks. Why in this meeting it wasn't? None. I mean, it was just weird as shit. Like the first time I ever go to an event from Kamala Harris, and this is what I come across. I'm not trying to, knock her down or nothing, but at the end of the day, it's like I was expecting better.
Don't sell us a car that don't work. I'm being honest.
Well,
Because I have, even though I'm gonna vote for her, because she's the better of the two. But my thing is, come into my house.
Facts. You was actually saying the same thing everybody else was saying in that meeting.
Into my house unexpectedly. I don't want nothing to be, I just want to make sure. I mean, I understand they have to make sure that it's all safe and sound. Come into my house. Sit down with me. Let me ask you the hard questions. Let me get writers on the phone so she can ask you the questions that you were not there to ask, to answer. Let's talk to the people. You say, I'm for American citizens. Who are they? Who are they?
Facts.
Who are they? They can be a wide range. Who are they? I'm being honest.
And that's what I wanted to ask earlier. I wanted to ask some questions, but I wanted to hear what the business, there were business people in there. There were companies, agencies, CEOs, owners of small businesses in that joint. But I'm saying, it's like, look, at the end of the day, like once I got in there and I noticed that it's like, damn, okay, this is supposed to be about communities, right? My community is mixed up. As a leader of
about union workers. You know how much I pay a month? Once a month on union, $90. Ask me what they do for me.
Nothing. What they do for you, my bad.
You answered it.
Because it's crazy. Like
I know what it is. They secure your job, thank God. But the point is that what about mental health? I'm getting into an age where mental health is very important.
Facts.
We all are into that. When you become a parent or when you go through life challenges and tragedies and ups and downs, changes and turnarounds, shit fucks with your mind. Why would a mother lose her life and she has children?
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? These are questions that needs to be answered. It's all about the mothers out there hustling. She's working. She's working these part-time jobs. She doesn't have medical. Where's the medical? Where's the mental health? Where is the therapy? You guys want to boost us up with these medications and put it in our systems so it can temporarily take care of us, but it's not permanent. We are human. God didn't create us with pharmaceutical. Oh, girl, let me not go there.
I mean, go ahead, listen, man. I be telling people, listen, I ain't gonna be censored. And if anybody got to speak their mind, y'all more than welcome on my panel. I ain't gonna stop you. Say what you gotta say, because what you gotta say might help me on my next meeting.
God did not create us with pharmaceutical. He didn't. He didn't create us with that. He created us as human beings. He created us from liquid. People say, oh, well, he got the rib and he turned the rib into a woman, blah, blah, blah. If I left a banana in my tray, we're going to see gnats. Where those gnats come from? They come from life. Life is created through heat. The sun. Girl, come on now.
It's gonna be one of those days where a shorty's gonna see.
I'm just keeping it real. Life is created through liquid. It's when I say liquid, I'm talking about a sperm and an egg that is incubated in the woman's womb.
For those of y'all that are wondering, she's talking about sperm.
And that womb is heated. That womb is warm. It creates life. It creates a umbilical cord that child can be fed through. Gnats are fed like that. Gnats are created like that. You go out and you plant a tree. That tree needs the right heat.
Legendary.
Shit, sorry. That's a fact, though.
I'm just keeping it real. People don't understand life. They don't understand. It's not, and I'm sorry, I know people may not like me from here, but life is not created by Adam and Eve in a rib. I mean, it's created by Adam and Eve, but it's not created by a rib. When was the last person you know that took a rib out their body and made a human being? I'll wait.
I love it. And then people don't know that there's the 3 Eves and the 3 Adams.
We'll wait. We'll wait. I bet you nobody will be able to tell us that they know somebody.
Out there, somebody said not Adam and Steve. I don't know who that is. Yeah, he created
I'm not
man and
going to
woman.
entertain that. I'm not going to entertain that. That's funny as hell.
Yo, the
No.
chat be shout out sometimes, yo. Listen, man, I don't mind jokes as long as they respectful.
Yeah, as long as they respectful. But it's like we have to understand life is created by the earth. It's created by the sun. Okay, this is a fine example. When a baby is born and has jaundice, what do? I want to see the first. What does the hospital do when a baby is born with jaundice? What's the first thing they do? I'll wait.
Damn, I forgot. It's been a minute since I heard somebody speak about that shit. It's been like 5-6 years, eh?
They sit them out in the sun, and they let
shit.
the sun heal them.
Damn, you know that the last time I heard somebody speak on that, what you just said, it's been like 5-6 years. Literally, like I hear about everything else. I don't hear people speak on that.
Yeah, jaundice is cleared. You can clear jaundice by just getting out in the sun.
She ain't lying though, because I know that I think one of my cousins was born with that. That's why I was like, damn, I ain't hear that shit in a minute. Like I haven't heard a baby being born with that.
Look it
in a
up.
while.
If I'm lying, look it up. Look it up. They put them next to the window and they let the sun heal the child, heal the newborn, and that newborn turns regular color because at first they're yellow.
Yup, you ain't lying.
Told you. Sun is the earth. That's God. When the sun rises, that's when we have life here on earth. And I tell a lot of my friends, I said, you just got to get through the night. Get through the night, because in the morning, you're going to see the sun. And you go out there and you sit on your porch. Remember back in the day, writers, when people used to sit on their porch?
Used to have conversations with them old heads. Not no more.
Yeah, I'm an old head. I'm sorry.
I mean, listen, out back then when I used to go out, them old heads used to be in them. I don't care what you do as long as you don't mess up my window. Don't throw that ball over here. Don't,
Yeah,
don't sit on my steps.
Yeah, don't do none of that. You better watch where that ball goes. You can play kickball or whatever. Just don't throw that ball on my window.
I'd be cracking up. But it's not like now. Now they be so disrespectful with it. It's like the kids say, fuck it. What? We wasn't even trying. They like, all right, fuck it. We're going to do it. They don't care.
But what I'm saying to you is that life starts from the sun. The sun is the God. And I'm just keeping it real. People, they can, I just want to understand. When you see gnats, where did gnats come from?
Well, I see them around fruits a lot.
You see them around fruits. You want to know why? Because they generate heat. they generate a body and they grow. When you see a caterpillar and it turns into a butterfly,
I like how she said that.
huh?
I said I like how you said that.
You didn't hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I said I like how you said that.
Yeah.
Caterpillar.
When you
She
see a
said a
caterpillar,
cattle.
a caterpillar. I'm sorry,
She put
girl.
that
You
O
know,
in there
I'm
heavy.
I'm California. I'm California, girl. I got a little California, Mississippi, and a little Ohio in me.
Oh, shit, she got a little
But
bit of everything.
I got a little bit of everything, you know. But a caterpillar is like you. They are born. They are created by heat. When they incubator. When a baby is born early, what do?
They put them in incubators to grow.
And is
Yeah,
the
the mom.
incubator full of heat? It's full of light, right?
Facts. If not, in between the incubator, they have to be inside the mom's clothing so they can get the heat from the chest.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why you see them on their backs, and you could go in and you can play with their little fingers and toes.
She funny.
I'm being honest.
You right though, because
He
I had a sister who was more
life.
premature. That shit was crazy. How she was what I think what they said she had her 5-6 months or something like that, and she was from the incubator in between my mama's chest the whole time until she got big enough that my mom could bring her home.
Mm-hmm. They are created by life. Like he creates life. Period. It's gonna either burn you up or it's gonna create some enzymes inside of you that's gonna help you create life. When we see like maybe a possum on the street and it's passed, and you see all those flies around it, you see worms, maggots. But where those maggots come from?
But them niggas come out of death. You
I
see them
know, but they
everywhere. There's
turn in.
death.
What do maggots turn into? Flies.
Facts.
You
She
see what
got
I'm
me in
saying?
science class right now. This is we
Oh,
in the
I'm
insect
sorry,
class.
girl.
I was like, wait, she got me thinking. Like, hold up, wait a minute. I feel like I'm with a teacher right now. Hold up.
I go deep, girl. I know some shit. I'm
I'm
telling
like, she
y'all. I
went right
know
into
some
the
shit.
animal planet. I'm like, damn.
I will go into biology in a minute.
I'm like, she hit me with the animal planet. She went way off my comfort zone. I'm
I'm
into
sorry,
history.
baby.
I'm like, hold up, wait a minute.
I'm
Are we?
sorry.
No, I'm
I do
listening. I'm learning.
apologize.
For what?
Yeah.
For teaching me something? Because listen, I already know it, but you're reminding me. I'm like, damn, like she took me to Animal Planet. I've been
Mm-hmm.
stuck in the history books for a minute, learning about the Egyptians, about astrology, about all this shit, and she just took me right to the Animal Planet. I'm like, damn, it's been a minute. She testing me
Girl,
right now.
because life is generated by the sun. It's generated by heat. That's life.
I like when they
Life
do
is
that though.
life is life. And sometimes we grow up and we continue to go. And that's why I tell people you have to, even though we may be pretty on the outside, we're young ladies, you and I. And even though we may be pretty on the outside, what do we look like on the inside?
Sure. Some people ugly, some people beautiful.
But our insides is our organ spot.
Okay. You're talking about now. She took
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I'm taking it by like grandma.
Them Jones is
Girl,
ugly. I've seen the inside of a human. Ugh, our insides look disgusting.
what do we look like on the insides? What does your liver look like? What does your kidneys look like? What
Mhm.
does your heart look like? What does your valves look like? What does your veins look like? What does your kidneys look like? What does your stomach look like? What do you look like on the inside? And you don't have to be, and people got to understand, you don't have to be intoxicated or addicted, because I know some druggers out here that's still living past a whole lot of people. You know what I'm saying? But I know one woman who jogs every day, eat very well, and she works out and she's thin. She's a Caucasian woman, she's thin. One day she's up in Beverly Hills. Well, I won't say Beverly Hills, I would say Brentwood. I'm Brentwood Southern Cal, not Northern Cal. Let's make that clear. I'm a different Brentwood. But Brentwood, yeah, she lives, I think she lives in Brentwood or somewhere around there. Huh? It doesn't matter. Just use whatever. And she passed out in her kitchen.
Damn.
There's a major vein in back of your heart that nobody knows about. It's a major vein and it's in back of your heart. And sometimes it can become undiagnosed. You have to, that's why when you go get your physicals, you have to make sure they look at your whole heart from the front to the back.
So they put them little thingies.
Yeah.
Cardio machine thingy and all that.
Yeah.
That's that thing they take pictures of.
I'm telling you some stuff. I'm telling y'all some real stuff, some real shit. She passed out right on her floor. And thank God her husband was there and he rushed her to the hospital. Well, he got the hospital to her and they were able to save her.
Yeah, man. You heard about the lady that sat here and she drank the 4 bottles of water and she died? She drowned.
Oh yeah, you can do that. You know, what's the karate dude name? Lee. What was it? The karate dude.
Bruce Lee?
The Lee dude, the karate dude. Back
Bruce
in the day.
Lee?
Bruce Lee, yes, Bruce Lee.
That's what I'm like, wait, there's only one Lee, that's Bruce Lee, unless you're talking about his son.
No,
I'm
talking about him. No, I'm talking about him. Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, they end up finding his diagnosis and he died from overdose of water. He drowned his kidneys.
Jackie Chan always said that he didn't get shot. That's not how he died. I said Jackie Chan always said that the way that people say that he died is not how he died. Jackie Chan said he was there when he died. I think he speaks on it or some shit like that.
Yeah, he drowned from the water. He was drinking too much water because he worked out a lot. You could do the research. It's
I
there.
be telling people water's not good. The best thing for us as humans is that H3O, man. Find a way to fruit them juices. Find a way to get them fruits because it's expensive as shit now. Like if you can, y'all better use that green thumb. Real shit.
Hey, Real Spill.
Blessings, Real Spill. Blessings, how you doing? My bad. I didn't even notice that she was on there. I'm over here trying to set everything else up.
Yeah, but he died from, you guys can look it up. It tells you he died from an overdose of, he was doing too much water because he worked out a lot. And to continue with that type of physique.
Because people keep forgetting that our body, the majority of our body is water. Listen, I have an argument with my baby pops a lot. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I said people keep forgetting that the majority of your body is water. I argue with my baby pops a lot. He's like, oh, you don't drink enough water. I don't need to. As long as I got the fruits, I don't need these freaking bottles of 50-cent waters or alkalines or none of that shit. I'm not dehydrated. I'm never dehydrated. But for some reason, everybody wants me to sit here and drink 4 8-ounce bottles of water every day. I can't drink that shit. I'm already pissy. Them Jones won't let me. Like, listen, I won't even make it to the bathroom.
Girl, you don't have to. You drink as much as your body can take. When you do the research on gorillas eat water food.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys read the first testament of the Bible, it tells you the regimen of what food to eat. That's being obedient.
People,
when we go outside of that, that's where the cancers and the diabetes and all that stuff comes from. But if you stay within the regiment of the first testament of what we're supposed to eat, that helps us live a little longer.
You ain't lying, yo.
I'm just keeping it. You guys can do your research. You could go back to this video and you could do your research. If I'm wrong, let me know because I will definitely look it up myself too because I know I'm right. But it, it's in the first testament of the Bible,
Facts.
and it tells you how to eat. It's, I think it's in Genesis, if I'm not mistaken, but it tells us what food to eat and what not to eat. Meat is our enemy.
We on Lock Nation. Um, there's a lot of stories out there on why Bruce Lee died, but I think Jackie Chan. I
Mm-mm.
know Jackie Chan speaks on it. He didn't die off of no gunshot wounds. He didn't die on the set of the movie they said that he was dying. I know he died off of something else. I'm not gonna put my mouth on it. But I think that Blessings is close to what she's saying. I gotta find the video. Jackie Chan speaks on it. Jackie Chan allegedly, he says he was there. I mean, so it's kind
He
of
didn't
like
die off of that video. He didn't die off of that movie.
no, there's
He didn't.
we Lock Nation say he had a brain aneurysm. So
He didn't have no brain aneurysm. He had his lungs were full, and it for whatever reason he couldn't. I don't know. I'll look it up. I'll look it up myself, and I'll tag you in it.
yeah, because I know something happened, but it wasn't what the media and people was led to believe. I know there's a lot of stories on the reason why he allegedly died. That I know for sure. Hold on one
Hmm.
second. Let me go grab something real quick. Real quick, real quick. I mean, you can keep talking if you want. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see. I'm sorry. I thought Bruce Lee died of a brain. And you know what? If he did, we can do research. But I'm looking at it from a biological issue, which is a brain aneurysm or over. Um, look up. We on Lock Nation. Your moderator. Look up Bruce Lee. Um, and I don't know how you would word it in the algorithm. Bruce Lee dying of an overdose of water intake. Maybe I'm not for sure because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Tiger attack. Oh my god. No, he didn't die of no tiger attack. He died from natural causes, but from what
I'm
I
back.
remember and what I know of, he died because at first in this, that, and the third, and then there was like he died over an overdose. I mean, he died because he was taking in too much water.
I mean, it's crazy. A lot of people die off that, John. But I know I'm gonna look up for the videos. Like, for those of you that that is wondering how he died, it's out there.
Yeah. And yes, that is what people were saying as a kid. I believe that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If that's what people, because when we're kids, we just believe whatever we know, what we're told.
Facts.
We don't do research like we doing now because as we get older, we get more inquisitive of what our bodies are going through. So we start doing more research and we start learning from each other. And unfortunately, it has to be virtual. Unfortunately, you know,
That's we gotta re-educate ourselves. That's the reason
we
why I do
definitely
these
do.
podcasts is not to sit here and change people, or try to convince anybody of anything. Nah, we all got opinions. And listen, man, you might know something I don't know. I might know something you don't know. And at the end of the day, all I could do when we have conversations is go out there and do my research. Somebody yesterday, I'm not sure if it was We on Lock Nation. I forgot who it was. Somebody just told me to check out Agenda 47, right? and that's something I'm looking up. I got it. I got the drawing put up, so I am looking up that article. So shout out to, I forgot who told me yesterday, but I know I was having a conversation. But I'm definitely looking that up.
I don't know how we got on this conversation. We're just talking biology. I'm sorry. I mean, we can get back on topic. I can drop so you can continue with
Oh
the
wait, no.
Kamala. It's just,
The,
sometimes conversation takes you to a whole different avenue.
but
But,
before you drop,
you
like,
know,
since we getting back on topic, like how do you feel about everything that's happening? With the women, the men, the situation with, parents turning their kids into, transgenders. What I'm saying is changing their sexes before they even have any real knowledge of what they're doing. And do you feel as though that there is a
I don't
war
agree
on men
with
and women?
it. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it, writers, because at the end of the day, our kids are still young, impressionable,
Okay.
and they need guidance, and they need guidance. We accept our children for who they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
We accept our children for who they are. The most of us. Some people don't. But however, my thing is, if my son say, "Mom, I want to be your girl, and I'm going to wear your heels," I'm gonna be like, "You better wait until your ass is 21
See, buddy.
to figure that out, and you out my house." I mean, that's me though, because you're a boy to me. You will always be a male. You were born a male. You figure it out. I'm still gonna love you the way you are. And if this is who you are, I'm gonna love you. But in my household, you're a boy. Now, when you
Right.
reach 21 and you switch over or you do something to yourself, then we gonna have to get through that and call it a day. I'm still gonna
Basic
love my child. I don't give a damn. I love my
facts.
child. I don't care what anybody say.
But
That's my
basically,
baby.
you're gonna do what a parent is supposed to do: have them conversations that are, tough to have. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of parents right now, they hear their child, they see their child pick up a lipstick and is a boy. Oh my God, I think, or they hear, their son say, I think I'm a girl. They right away want to say, oh, well, my child is non-binary. Can you sit and have the conversation with your child before you sit here and think that your child is a transgender?
And okay, I gotta first and foremost, my goddaughter is gay. Period. And when I say I love her, I love her. One of my best friends are gay. And I'm not gonna switch her or change her. Can you hear me? Because I'm moving through my house and sometimes the
Yes, ma'am.
reception is bad. Okay. One of my best friends are gay. I'm not changing her for nobody. I don't give a damn who you are, what you are, unless it's my mother and my kids, or my relatives. But my best friend, she gay. My goddaughter is gay. And I mean, like what? What now? And
And it's
like,
like I tell people, your sex preference is your sex preference. The problem that a lot of us is
yeah.
having is how they're trying to put this into our kids' heads. The way they got, the bills passed for, this to go past in our schools. Like y'all took away sex ed to teach LGBT. And what's crazy is, right, I tell people, like the gay
Ooh,
community,
that's
right,
deep.
is at war with the
That's
LGBT
deep.
community, right? You see people from the LGBT community hop on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, make accounts, and they're trying to talk to kids. But
So,
I'm sitting
writers,
here.
what you're saying is that if they bring sex education back into the you okay, okay. So you're saying, I don't
I'm
think
not
you're
implying
saying this.
anything.
Yeah. Let me correct that. So what I'm collecting from this is that it's because they took sex education out of school.
Yeah, but now they got LGBT. Let's make it make sense.
So my thing is, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So my thing is, did y'all take it out because y'all saw this LGBT? coming to ground.
Oh, listen, I've asked that before. Can't nobody answer that question. I mean, if
I
anybody knows if that's the reason, I wish they could tell me.
like, or did y'all stop that because y'all don't want to?
I mean, if they stop it allegedly, right? Because the parents were against it. I mean, a lot of parents are against the LGBT. Why y'all still got it up? Let's be
You
real.
going with this? I'm trying to be careful. I'm trying to be real
I
careful
mean,
with.
I laugh because it's crazy. Like,
Yeah,
why put it in our kids' heads? They're still young. Y'all starting this shit from pre-K and on up. You got kindergartens, first graders reading books about, wanting to change their sex and everything. Like, come on, let's be real.
so are you gradually putting it in
That
the?
is already in our schools. They got the non-binary bathrooms. Something I've been complaining about since last year.
And I don't think, and I'm sorry if I offend anyone. I don't think that there needs to be either you're a male or female. A family restroom, I agree with.
That's different. But you're
That's
talking about, like, my daughter came a couple times and I had to make a complaint. Why is it that my daughter had to come out the bathroom stall and watch another boy piss in a urinal attached to a wall?
yeah, I don't know.
Hello? It's
Yeah.
not making sense. He's a boy, she's a girl. Real young. I'm not saying that anything's going to happen, but these kids see things. A boy and a girl. Hello?
It's not even that, it's the cartoons.
And then you gotta pay attention. I mean,
Mhm.
y'all went before y'all started this bathroom bullshit in the schools. Y'all went and tried out the man that that was saying that he was a woman. Let him in the woman's prison, and what did he go and do? Impregnate two females.
Mhm.
This ain't happened just once. This happened twice because another guy went on and did it too.
Mm. I remember
So,
that story broke.
like, let's be real. Like, come on. If it didn't work in jail with grown ass folks, what makes y'all think this shit's gonna work with kids?
They don't want to be real. They don't want to be real. It's not about being real in this country. It's about it's all about creating a narrative that's gonna fit for the popular opinion. Does that make sense? Hello?
I'm listening. I'm listening. I apologize. I was on mute.
It's for the popular opinion. It's the stronger you ever see someone gravitate towards someone that they feel is more powerful than a person that they really truly believe in. It's the popular
I mean, facts is about who they like on some
opinion.
real shit. But then
Mhm.
again, these people got that money, and it's crazy if you look at it. Like I tell people, like I don't know, I feel like I'm not saying all Democrats, but the majority of the men in the Democrats are, for bouncing in rainbows. I'm just trying to find, listen, I've gotten clapped before, so I just found words that they won't clap me for.
No, it's all good. Tell you something. In words, I totally understand.
You
You
breaking up a little bit.
text content. I understand words. I ain't tripping, girl. You good? You ain't offending me. I like you. I mean, I like your commentary.
I understand where you're coming from. It's all right. Like, listen, man. You know how the men gotta say pause? I've had to say no homo because I've had a whole bunch of. I'm like, hey.
I usually say no gay gay. I say that to my friends. I be like, no gay gay. I like it. Like, like
So man, I got gay friends too. And listen, the people that I got that are gay, they so sweet and they're not like that. They respect me, who I am, and what I do. So like I said, I don't have a problem with that. My thing is, why is they trying to put this shit in our kids' heads? And y'all starting straight from pre-K on up.
let them be who they are. Sexuality should not be important at a young, impressionable age, in my opinion. It just should not be. It should not be important. These kids need to be outside playing double skating, skateboard, um, you know, chatting, educating themselves, or playing video games. They don't need uh, sexuality at a young age. Only the reason why I say this is they're not.
You breaking up a little bit.
Our kids are not emotionally available.
Thanks. And that's what we said on the first part. Because, this is my third live already talking about this. I had to break down the first live and then, the first video. This is the second video that we reacted to yesterday, and I had to stop it, and we're going to finish it off today. So it's like, we've been talking about this for a minute, and I was like, you know what? It's crazy, right? Because I don't agree with everything that Candace Owens talks about, but she is 100% on point when she talks about the transgender community, and she's talking about the Feminism Act and all that stuff. Like a lot of people like you're not for women empowerment. You're always defending men. I defend both. I have 2 sons. Why wouldn't I sit here and fight for men too? They got rights too. And what's crazy is that us women get away with so much, right? And y'all don't realize that they got more to lose. They lose their life. They end up in jail. So much. I'm sitting here, it's like not all men are bad. I'm speaking for the good men. So y'all want to take it somewhere else, that's on them. But we got a lot of good men out here, and it took me a minute to realize that shit. So I'm not gonna be sitting here. How can I say it? I'm not scorned. I'm not gonna blame the next man for what the last one did.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna speak for nobody else, but me personally, I don't think like that.
But people gotta understand when they heard that. I heard that. I'm not born. I'm
Hold on 1 second. You're breaking up. Give
oh
me 1 second. Let me give this to somebody real quick. But you breaking up. Hold on 1 second.
he, yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, my bad.
Hello?
Girl, I was supposed to go out tonight, and I decided to stay at home.
Remove.
Shit, I don't even go out at all no more. Philly, listen, man, Philly is not the how can I say, it's not the city of brotherly love at all. This John is Philadelphia for real, for real. I don't go
Oh,
out
you're
at night. Like, yeah, I'm in Philly.
oh, but look, this is a big,
Your voice is breaking up.
I know, and that's why, because my ear.
These Jones be drawing.
So you have yourself a wonderful evening. I'll be in your chat
All right, bet.
till I fall asleep. Okay.
Bet.
All right. I love you.
I appreciate you. Shout out to Blessings Hot Topics, y'all. Make sure y'all go check out Blessings Hot Topics. Great conversations, great topics, y'all. Girl, sit your foot down. Shout out to Blessings.
Sound good night.
Good night. All right, y'all. That was a great conversation. I mean, listen, man, like I tell people, the links are there. Y'all more than welcome to come up, talk to a shorty about the topic that she's, talking about. Shout out to Hot Topic, Blessings Hot Topics, my bad, for coming on the panel and speaking. Look, listen, man, I don't judge nobody for who they're going to vote, right? Like I said, at the end of the day, this year, a shorty not voting. A shorty already learned that when it comes to the presidential election, the president is chosen. Like I tell people, my focus is more locally, right? Senators, governors, mayors, DAs, judges, and much more, commissioners and all that. So that's really my focus. But getting on topic, right? I don't know how many of y'all, right? For the past couple of days, we've been talking about Candace Owens, right? And do y'all believe that there is a war on men and women, right? In order to understand this, y'all have to go watch the other two lives I did on Candace Owens, right? And we were speaking about transgender. The first part was about Ray J and the transgender community and how he confronted Candace Owens and she humbled him, right? Then the second part we was talking about Martin Rowland and how he's becoming the face for the Democrats, right? To how can I say make men unmasculine? But listen, man, Martin Rowland is Roland Martin, whatever his name is been getting a lot of heat for what got exposed on. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. So today, right? Shout out to We Unlock Nation. Because I was speaking to We Unlock Nation, Young Riaz, and I think it was D Sheep. I hope I'm saying it, D Shep. Yesterday, and we were speaking about the feminism and much more. We on Lock Nation, he brought out some great top talking points. So that D Shep. So shout out to both these great men, these great brothers that came on the panel, speak on feminism and give their perspectives and how they perceive things. Yo, shout out to them. So we're gonna get this started. We got Candace Owens confronting women from the Feminist Act. So let's check out the rest of this video, y'all. So this is continuing where we left off. And once again, in order to understand this, y'all would have to go watch the previous lives.
Been brainwashed by feminism. Like Charlie said, men and women, we have to support each other.
Speak to us today. Thank you. Speak to us today. Thank you.
Would you like to? And that lady has been brainwashed by feminism. Like Charlie said, men and women, we have to support each other, especially if you're going to have kids, because we know the stats on fatherless homes. Kids need a good dad in the house. Masculinity is not toxic. The absence of masculinity is toxic. This feminization of young boys that we're seeing today, that makes men toxic. They don't know what it's like to harness their masculinity. They don't have a man in their life to teach them how to do that properly. They're raised by single moms. They go to school. They're taught by women who tell them to be more like women, stop being like a boy. The same traits that cause men to do heroic things, to protect their families, to go to war, to build economies, to become firemen, to pull people out of fires, are the same traits that cause men to do foolish things and stupid things. But those are weak men. I don't know one woman in the world who would want a man that can't provide, can't protect in her life. And she also mentioned that we live in a patriarchal society. These are like the feminist talking points. There must be like a feminist book out there that they get this. In what way is it a patriarchal society? What they really talk about here is they talk about the CEO jobs. That's where they want to be represented. But when left in their own devices, we know this. Men and women choose different things. Women are doing great in medicine. They're doing great in psychology. But how are we in a patriarchal society? Men have the highest rate of suicide. 70% of the homeless are men. 75% of murder victims are men. 93% of prisoners are men. 92% of work-related deaths.
I mean, is he lying? Correct me if I'm wrong. I know the statistics, right? I've been out here. I come out there. I listen. I pay attention, right? Like I keep telling people, I'm a leader of my community. And if I don't listen, right, and I don't pay attention to what's needed, how am I going to know what I'm going to get, the resources I need for my community? So I have to listen. Like, let's pay attention, yo. Like, and then to top it off, just because I'm a woman and I have a daughter means I can't sit here and fight for both men's rights and women's rights. I have two sons. Let's be realistic about this shit, yo. I don't understand how there's women with sons out here that are a part of the Feminist Act, for real.
Are men. Men get harsher punishment. Men get way harsher punishment for the same crimes than women do. Divorce court favors women. Paternity court favors women. Only men can be victims of paternity fraud. Men are more likely to work outside in harsh weathers. Men work longer hours. In what way is it a patriarchal society? And these feminists, they have to understand that the reason that they can, like in America, they can vote, men gave them that. They didn't have to. Look at the inventions that help women, the dishwasher, the refrigerator, the sanitary towel. How big of an invention was that for women in the workplace? When historically they're at home like a week out of the month, cramping and bleeding. Men invented those things. Men and women complement each other. There's toxic men out there, yes. There's toxic women out there, but masculinity is not toxic. Let's get back to the video.
I like it. It's ironic. I think it's pretty funny.
And that's a fact. I mean, me personally, I don't want a man that's feminist. I don't want a simp. I don't want a yes man. I want a man that's going to be with me side by side. A man that's going to help me build. Not a man that I can sit here and stomp on and do whatever I want with, man.
In this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn a blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's a commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders, I learned women are strong, independent, and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together, with a man, we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise. But partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart, they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue. In a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan, Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list, but we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all, it's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality ahead. You scream for the police every time he come around. Then scream child support abuse, playing victim in this town. Enjoy that check, boo, but remember what goes up must come down. The only time he's worthy is when he bails you out the mess you found. You play the game, manipulating hearts without a doubt, but karma's knocking at your door, there's no way out. You point fingers and shift the blame around, but in the end, it's your own chaos that you found. You dance with danger, living on the edge of lies, but the truth will catch up to you, no more disguise. The man you rely on to clean up your mess is so profound, will soon see through your facade and leave you astounded. Using a child as a weapon, it's a shame. A woman who lacks self-respect, I can't acclaim. Real men fighting for what they believe in, never in vain. Standing 10 toes down, bringing awareness to the pain. Respect is earned by how you carry yourself, not by tearing others down for personal wealth. Real men don't back down, they fight with honor and stealth against injustice and falsehoods that threaten our health. Let's uplift each other instead of tearing apart, supporting one another from the start. Real men stand tall with courage in their heart, fighting for justice and truth, playing their part. Here's for the men who share their truth, never afraid to stand tall in their boots, respecting our women, fighting for what's right, supporting our kids day and night. Real women out there blazing trails, men by their side never looking pale. Rights for all, let's keep the balance true. Men have a voice, let's listen to. In this crazy world where battles are fought, let's remember the men who give it all they've got. Respect to those who speak their stories loud. Together we stand strong and proud. Together we stand, united we'll rise, setting an example for young eyes. In every step we take, in every plan, guiding the next generation's hand. Leading by actions, not just by words, teaching them to fly like birds. Showing love and respect in all we do, for they're always watching, taking cues. Hand in hand, let's pave the way for a better tomorrow, starting today. Our children learn from what they see. Let's show them how great they can be. Let's be what our children need.
But so you're very against kind of, you're very like, you're not a huge fan of socialism. I'm kind of getting that vibe. So what is, I've got two questions. What is in America, like what is your vision? What is your perfect idea of healthcare? Because in the UK, we very much like our socialized healthcare. Like, you know, even you guys want to keep it. So like, what is your vision for perfect healthcare in your like Mad Max kind of small government world? Like
Mad Max,
yeah, that's what it feels like, kind of like a wasteland, like no government. You know, I know it's not like that at all, but you know.
You ever heard of LASIK eye surgery before? Yeah. So how's LASIK eye surgery regulated in the States?
I'm not sure. How is it?
In the Mad Max world.
Tell me.
Well, in the Mad Max world that you're trying to fearmonger, it's not covered by insurance.
I know it's not true, but it's just like.
So it's in the private market. So I'd like the U.S. healthcare system to work how the LASIK eye surgery industry has worked over the last 10 years. Where it's a vital organ, not covered by insurance, not covered by government hospitals, not covered by Medicaid, and not covered by Medicare, where it's a cash-only transaction. So over the last 10 years, the most amazing medical advancements around LASIK eye technology have stemmed from America, and the price has gone down dramatically. So it used to be $20,000 per eye. Now you can get it $750 per eye. It used to be a 3-week recovery time. Now it's a 48-hour recovery time. It's a vital organ. So there's the arguments that somehow this is not necessary, there's not a high level of precision, gets completely and totally dismissed. The market works no matter where it is, whether it be in healthcare, food, transportation, housing, technology, communication. So I want more market forces. I want healthcare to be bought across state lines in the States. I want a government that does not pick crony favors of hospitals that make big contributions, or drug companies that have the right lobbyists, or trial lawyers that have proximity to Capitol Hill. The market works no matter where it is tried in the States. It's a totally...
Shit, why aren't you running for like a senator or mayor or president? Like, why is you in these little rallies and meetings? Damn.
Screwed up system, because it's half cronyist, half government run, and it's there are some really good parts of the U.S. healthcare system if you can afford it. We have the best treatment if you can afford it. You roll your eyes. How do you get things for more people to afford things? Through competition. We do not have that in the U.S. healthcare. So we solve half the equation. Half the equation is quality. The rest of the world benefits from the U.S. medical advancements every single year, whether it be heart monitor machines, whether it be pharmaceutical breakthroughs. 90% of the most instrumental and important drugs that are used in this country around the world stem from billions of dollars of research and development incentives that are put in the United States of America. So the rest of the world benefits from the U.S. healthcare industry, whether you like it or not. Now, the problem is, how do you get more people the access to higher quality of care? Well, the law of markets that we've learned over the last 200 years, and we've seen and we've all experienced, whether it be how airplanes and cars and technology and phones used to be tools of the rich, and now they're things that we all enjoy for a low price and a high level accessibility, is competition. Capitalism does 3 things really, really quickly. It lowers prices, raises the quality of good, and allows more people accessibility to those things. Healthcare should be no different, and that's what I like to see in the States.
We don't have it. So just so you know, I think at your core, you're trying to say we have socialized medicine, it works, and what you guys have overseas doesn't work. We don't have free market healthcare system in America, so that's why it's not.
And that's a fact. We
At
don't have
Resorts Casino Hotel, it's either
we do not have free healthcare in America at all. So I mean, I'm guessing that's why, you know, the medical works over there in the UK. But when it comes to other parts of the political system, lady, it's bad over there in the UK. From what I've heard, it's worse in the UK than what it is here in America. Shit, y'all got free Medicaid. Yeah, hey, all right. Hip, hip, hooray. You want a cookie? You already got your hair blue like Cookie Monster. Shit.
You want to follow up really quick?
I just have one more thing. So first of all, that was interesting. I've learned something, but just out of interest. So in your world of like small government, I think there's, off the top of my head, I can think of 2 socialized institutions in America. I've got the postal system and I've got libraries. Would you want to keep libraries in your?
So just, you know, the postal system
Yeah.
is the
Disaster.
biggest joke. If you make a joke about inefficiency, late mail, things that are misplaced, it is the U.S. postal system. So I would love to privatize the United States postal system because, and we have other companies. We have 3 companies that actually compete for parcel delivery service: DHL, UPS, and FedEx. And FedEx is headquartered out of Memphis, Tennessee, and does more tons of air cargo freight in the world than any other company because it's privatized and they do it less per parcel. So privatize the postal service. So libraries are local government, not federal government. The postal service is subsidized by the federal government ineffectively. Libraries, it's up to the local government. I think
That's true. And what's crazy is, right, I'm in Philadelphia and they've closed down the majority of the libraries. I think the main library is open, right? And maybe like 2 or 3 other libraries are open. Growing up, we had a lot of libraries in different places here in Philly. No, but they closed them down. But see, a while back, I don't know if y'all remember, right? They was talking about, right, getting rid of history. They talking about closing the libraries, making everything just computerized, right? And nobody was going to be able to get books, read, or none of that shit. Everything we did was going to be through the computer. I mean, I feel as though we still need them books. That's why I shorty collect. As many books as I can collect, I'm collecting. Like, listen, I don't care how anybody feels. I've been called a nerd. I've been called whatever. But at the end of the day, look, listen, I like reading, especially them history books. I ain't let them shit go. Like, listen, I'm going to end up collecting. I'm about to go to Amazon and order me a couple more books too. Shit. But my whole point is that I feel as though if we want more libraries, we need to make it to these meetings, right? And talk to the senators and stuff like that. Like, they're the ones that could sit here and pass these bills. If we really wanted something done, a lot of us can come together and demand, look, listen, we want the libraries open. We feel as though that our kids should go to the library more often. But if you look at it, we're in 2024. Parents don't take their kids to the library. There's a few kids out here that still go to the library. Real shit. As crazy as it sounds, it's the facts.
there's a role for libraries. I think they're becoming increasingly outdated.
Whoa. You're saying like books for everyone? Shouldn't you have personal responsibility to have your own books?
If it's a local tax,
that's a bit of a straw man.
And if you don't want to live in a town with a library, don't move to that town. That's what's amazing about local government is you have the ability and the mobility to move to a place that might represent your values, your interests, your needs, or wants more than others. And so if you want a place that has a higher police force or better schools, you move there. And that's what the founders talked about as laboratories of democracy, as Louis Brandeis talked about, the U.S. Supreme Court justice from the 60s and 70s. So we have these competing different markets of democracy. The best ideas will win.
All right, cool, interesting. Thanks.
Thank you.
First, this young lady, talking about socialism.
I mean, she was a little calmer than the other lady. The other lady was like in her bag and scared to speak to the men. At least this one spoke to the men. The first lady, you a man, you ain't speaking to me. She even came at them, like she was throwing shots. But this one at least had a decent conversation with the men. Shout out to Cookie Monster.
It's a big difference. England, countries with socialized healthcare, like Canada, they're not socialist countries. There's not one socialist country that works out there. I mean, look at Argentina. Everybody's fleeing to go to neighboring countries, and those countries were not that great anyway. But taking away her socialism comment, the American healthcare system is broken. The NHS is broken. We got to find a way to make medicine more affordable. And you look at countries like Canada do have a socialized healthcare system. Now, the wait times in today's day and age are quite ludicrous. It didn't used to be that way, but nobody's going bankrupt because of their cancer or their injuries. Both systems, The NHS, take the Canadian system, the American, everything, the medical system in the West is broken, filled by greed. Medicine has to be made less expensive so that the average American can go to the pharmacy, can go to the doctor, and not have to worry about thousands of dollars in medical bill, where most Americans right now can't put their hands on $5,000 if they had to. That's a broken system. My wife is Thai. We have a business in Thailand, so we spend a lot of time there. And I meet so many expats that Army veterans or retirees that are on a fixed income that can't afford their medical bill. So they move to Vietnam or Thailand or the Philippines, where they could live a great quality of life. Some people in South America, a very good quality of life, and be able to afford their medicine. Now, this is not medicine from a generic underground lab. Like, this is from Pfizer. This is the same medicines that we get in America. Sure, there's Vietnamese and European and Thai versions of these that are properly produced in medical laboratories, but you can get all the same. I'll use Pfizer because everybody knows the name. Pfizer insulin, Pfizer medicine, antibiotics at a fraction of the cost. You can walk into a pharmacy, get your insulin for the month. It's going to cost you about $10. And in America, what is it right now? The lowest price is what on insulin? I'm not diabetic, about $30 or $40. Still too much. Now we use insulin, but this goes.
Yeah, but the only insulin that's that cheap is the generic. And it doesn't work as good as the original like the original diabetic medicine. Like, it's a big difference. I've heard a lot of people with diabetes complain about it.
For all medicines, the system is broken. I'm not saying I have the best solution to fix it, but something's got to be done when it's one of the major cause of bankruptcies in our country, that people can't afford their health care. It's crazy. Socialism is not the way to go, but we have to find a way to make medicine and medical costs cheaper for the average man and woman in America. Let's get back to it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, thank you for coming to the UK. There's been a lot of talk about victim mentality, and I just wanted to bring up, a real victim group. And I know, Candace, I've heard you talk about it a lot in terms of the unborn children and the genocide that's happening through abortion. So my question actually is to Turning Point UK. Where do you stand on the issue of abortion? Is this something that you're going to be addressing?
I don't think it's something we're going to be addressing as a campaign group, but I think because it's kind of, like I said, a personal thing. In the UK, I feel we've come to a compromise in the sense that we have a system where, whether we like it or not, abortions do happen, unfortunately. If I could do something to go back to give people another option so that abortions wouldn't happen in the first place.
Yeah, the little message that just popped up says, do y'all think that Candace Owens should run for candidacy? I think she should. A lot of people might not. They feel some type of way because she's a black woman married to a white man. And then the way she perceives certain things, a lot of people don't agree. Then you got the Feminist Act that is like really chopping at her neck, bad as hell.
That would be the ideal, but we live in the real world. Abortions would happen and they'd happen back straight if they weren't happening through the government. I think there's a debate to be had about the time limits and people to think about that, but it wouldn't be an issue that Turning Point UK is going to be, campaigning or lobbying on.
And I think where abortion is concerned, although I'm not personally against abortion, I am against the late term limits, and also the fact that Black women are actually most likely to have repeat abortions in the UK. That's not really a good thing for me. However, abortion, like Joel said, is kind of a settled topic in the UK. So that's not really something we'll be focusing on as much.
But, this is an issue where babies, human beings, are literally being killed, slaughtered, and shouldn't that be something that, if we talk about personal responsibility,
right,
we're talking about
I'll jump in
caring
on
for
this
our
a little
families.
bit. So here's what I'll say. So Turning Point is an organization. We focus on these things: free markets, limited government, personal responsibility is a big one, obviously. I've grown as an individual, and the more that you get further into it, you develop as an individual outside of an organization, your viewpoints. Abortion is a huge thing. I think it's murder. And the problem with abortion isn't the fact, is beyond the fact that it's murder, is the fact that people are being miseducated about it. I think that people would make different different decisions if they were being properly, if they were
Feminism.
if they were being properly taught about what abortion is. Like, I don't know if any of you guys watched footage from our CPAC, our big our CPAC conference that we just had in DC. Go watch Dr. Ben Carson describe to you as a doctor what happens during the process of abortion. That should not have happened on a CPAC stage. That should happen in every single health class that you are forced to take throughout the public school system. Okay? When I learned about abortion and at school, I learned about it like it was like deciding whether or not you wanted to wear brown boots or black boots for the day. And that's what's wrong. Our education system is training women to disassociate it as thinking of it as a living human being, as if it's just an option. I think it's disgusting and that we need to entirely revamp the education system. I'm fiercely passionate about it. And it does disproportionately affect Black women. And there's a reason for that because it's targeted in our education systems, in our in Black neighborhoods. The ads are all over the adverts. You see, there are these big, what are they called? The big billboards that literally will show Black women smiling, saying like, I just made a choice, like as if it was whether or not they should go out on a Thursday night. That is a major problem that I have. And I think that the abortion rate would significantly decrease if people actually learned what abortion was, and abortion is in fact murder.
And is an issue for men as well.
I mean, I feel the same way, right? To me personally, I don't agree with abortion, right? To me, it feels like you're murdering another being, another human being. But other people don't see it like that. They don't perceive it like that. Me, I feel as though that if, a man and a woman get together and, the woman gets pregnant, I feel as though they should both make the decision on if she has the abortion or if she keeps the child. I mean, I feel as though they should both have, like, they both got into bed. You see where I'm coming from? And boom, here comes the baby. It should be both parties' decision, not just the mother because she's the one carrying the baby. You see where I'm coming from? But other people don't perceive it the same way as I do.
This same thing has been framed as if it's an issue just for women, but I think we need to hear more men speaking about it as well.
Correct.
And education.
I think in the UK we're all more for like honest debate and discussing and putting more of the ideas of personal responsibility.
So for those men that are watching and do follow a shorty, how do y'all feel about abortion?
But then specifically kind of, campaign against that's why we're saying if actually more people took on those values of personal responsibility and the education around it, then maybe we'd see abortions start to decrease in the country.
As a group, CBR UK, we're also showing the reality of abortion. So we actually go to universities, Oxford, Cambridge, and we've seen like Oxford and Cambridge students, we go with big banners, we show the reality of abortion, we show graphic images to show the truth and educate people. And we've seen, Oxford students, which are meant to be, the smartest in the world, literally come and cover up our images and they have no arguments. They go crazy.
Right. Well, I would just encourage you to keep pushing. And, it's like I said, it's not what we do per se at Turning Point USA, but as individuals and as women, we should always be speaking up about it and having an authentic conversation.
And super quick, I'm pro-life. Here are 2 thought exercises for anyone in this room that might be undecided or pro-choice. Really quick. If it's not a life, why do we call a celebration of a pregnancy a baby shower, not a fetus shower? The second thing, that in the States at least, when a pregnant woman is brutally murdered, that actually counts as a double homicide, not as a single homicide. I'm guessing it's the same here in the UK. But if that very same woman, instead of getting brutally murdered, decided to go to a family planning clinic or an abortion clinic and decided to have an abortion, that's perfectly fine. A life should not have a subjective value based simply on what another person wants to do with it. The rights do not go away just because a single individual wants to do something or terminate that fetus or baby or whatever it is. And so those are some things to think about.
If I could just say one final thing, sorry. I would encourage Turning Point UK. I think we can learn a lot from our US brothers and sisters in this, and the Americans who speak about this issue a lot more than us. And I think as Brits, we shouldn't be, sometimes we can be more
too reserved.
Too reserved
to have real conversations.
Too controversial. Yeah. There's off-topic things, and abortion is one of them.
Right.
So I'd love to connect with you guys afterwards. I love what you're doing anyway. So
thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hello.
Oh, good on this lady. You don't often see women come up and talk about being.
I don't know how people feel like, I mean, I agree with them. Listen, it's a touchy subject, right? But me, like I told y'all, I just told y'all how I feel, right? I don't know how y'all feel. Me personally, I feel like men should, also speak a little more on how they feel about abortion. But the way society is, man, when men speak on things and how they feel, they get bashed, dragged, turned into a meme. I mean, but like I said, I feel as though that when a woman, ends up pregnant, the decision of an abortion should come from both parties. They should both agree or disagree on what's going to happen.
Pro-abortion. Actually, I shouldn't say that. That's probably not right. But from what I've seen, a lot of men out there talking about these things, which is great. But we need more women talking about it because women listen to women more. Because they just look at men thinking, oh, who are you to tell a woman what to do with her body, which is not what we're doing. It's not your body. I'm a big fan of taking responsibility for your actions in life, any actions. And if you're going to sleep around, and look, let's take grape off the table here. I know the lefties, they like to mention that. Look, that is less than 0.5% of all abortions in America are that. Over 1 million abortions a year, less than 0.5% are those. So let's take those off the table. You can have those. If we can ban all abortions except for those, there's millions of lives that are saved. That would be a win. But people, and men too, you have to take responsibilities for your action, right? If you're going to sleep around, you don't want to be on the hook for child support with a woman that you don't want to be with, use protection. Make sure she's using protection. To practice abstinence would be the best way, but that's not going to be the norm. That's not going to happen. The courts don't favor men. You'll be on the hook for 18 years of child support if she decides to keep the baby. So you have to make good decisions as a man as well. But women, like, you have so many options for contraception out there. Use them. And don't sleep with guys that you don't want to have a kid with, because shit can happen. But this is what these pro-abortion people do, right? They tell you it's just a clump of cells. They use words like zygote and fetus, which, is just a stage of life that we were all at one point. But they do it to dehumanize the baby. Yes, the baby that's inside of them. To make it easier for stupid organizations like Planned Parenthood to kill more and more babies every year, which makes no sense. If you hit a woman, a drunk driver hits a woman and she's pregnant, you can be charged with the death of 2 lives. If a woman is on crack cocaine and she is 6 months pregnant, you can be charged with child endangerment. But yet you can go out there and just have an abortion. If you're going to sleep with someone, make sure it's someone that you like, that shares the same morals and ethics that you have. So that if something does happen, you're in a good spot. The whole situation in 2024, when you look at statistics of young people, women are sleeping around more than ever, have multiple partners by the time they're 18 years old.
Right.
Young boys are addicted to porn. The whole situation is horrible. But I will say, God bless this lady who came up and was pro-abortion and was pushing people to talk about it more, because it is one important topic.
Listen, I'm against abortion, right? Me personally, I wouldn't, go for it. If I sat here, opened up my legs, right, got pregnant, listen, it's my responsibility. Other females don't feel the same way. So I'm not going to sit here and judge another woman because she decides to, have an abortion. I feel as though, there's other options. There's a lot of, couples out here that can't have babies, and, they go out and they adopt. So I feel as though, put the baby up for adoption to a good family. Do your research on the family that you're going to give your child up for. To. But at the end of the day, not everybody's going to think like me. So even though I'm against abortion, other females, it's their body at the end of the day. Once again.
Something that I'm really passionate about, getting the word out there on being pro-life. I love being a human, and I love my fellow humans. I love all of you that are listening here, and I wish you all the best life. And I wish the same for the little ones that are unborn at the moment. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, my question is just, I looked at
we got a man.
I was speaking about the gender pay gap in the UK and the US.
Oh shit, we got a man on this, John. I'm talking. He part of the Feminist Act? I didn't know we had men on the Feminist Act. Oh shit, I usually see just women.
So apparently it's 17% in the UK and 19% in the US.
No, it's not.
And it's WEF data. So I just looked at
it
that right now. So maybe World Economic from in 2015.
Right.
In percentage.
Happy to talk about this.
My question is basically, what do you think are the causes of this?
It doesn't exist.
Well,
Do
no,
you-
there is a cause for it. I'll tell you what it is.
And do you think there should be public measures to tackle it? And yeah, the causes and the public
Fair
reaction.
question.
So
I
what
get
do
it.
you
I
think?
get it all the time because obviously I'm like the anti-feminist. So people are always like, "How can you deny the gender, the wage gap?" Okay. So when I went to university, all of the girls that I was friends with were majoring in fashion and textiles and merchandising, and they all went off to intern at Vogue. And pick out Prada bags that maybe Kate Moss would wear on the cover of something. The average pay for that, if you want to be in fashion when you get out of school, is $20,000. Men were majoring in business and engineering and things that when you get out of school, you get paid more. If our interests, if we're going to go in and we're not going to be taking serious majors, and we're shocked when we find out the world doesn't need more people to pick out Prada bags for Kate Moss's shoot. I mean, that's not a gender wage gap. That's an interest gap, right? And that's what's happening. Also, women, we have different interests. Women aspire to get married, they aspire to have children. They leave the workforce earlier. Every single one of my girlfriends, what I'm saying is that a person that is a brain surgeon should not get paid the same amount as a person that wants to pick out Prada bags for the rest of her life. I mean, this is what's going on in America. When you look at the wage gap, they're not telling you what the jobs actually are and what women are going into in terms of their majors in university. When you're taking feminist dance class 101, you're not going to make 6 figures when you go out of university. That's just the truth. And women, if there was a real feminist movement, would talk about that, would say, hey, if you want to make as much as men, maybe we should be majoring in engineering and things like that. But we don't, because we have different interests, which is fine. But you then can't complain and think that we should now have a society that forces, what are we going to do? Are we going to have like a government that says now we have to pay women that want to go into fashion 6 figures to make them feel good and like they're doing things that are productive in society? Like that's not a practical solution. If we want to get serious, if women want to make more than men, they do. It's actually been proven statistically in America that when they go into the same majors and take on the same jobs, women get paid more than men in those particular fields.
So for Google, for example, I'm going to comment on this in a variety of different ways. Google, for example, did a pay equity audit 2 weeks ago.
That was last week.
And Google said we must go after gender-based wage discrimination. Turns out that men were being significantly underpaid at Google, so they dished out $9 million in bonuses to men at Google because women are being overpaid. A couple things. First of all, if you just lazily, as some of the studies that you referenced, not you're being lazy, but the studies are lazy, extrapolate all the women and all the men at a certain age and don't take into account how long they've been in a job, what they studied, their experience prior, the gender wage gap in the States does exist. But if you take in women that study the same stuff as men and are in the workforce at the same time as men, they actually earn 106 cents of the dollar more, meaning 6 cents more than a man does in the States. Candace made a brilliant point. In the States, if you look at the 5 majors that are the highest performing majors, and the 5 majors that are 5 lowest performing majors. So roughly the 5 highest performing majors in the United States of America: petroleum engineering, business, finance, things of that nature. They're 80 to 90% more or less dominated by men. There's only one major that are dominated by women, a single out of the 5. If you look at the 5 worst performing, pre-K education, things of that nature, elementary school education, almost 80 to 90% dominated by women because they naturally will make different choices because they're biologically
We're
set
just
up
biologically different. Our interests are different.
Really quick, women are also.
Damn. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know if y'all agree with the statistics on what they're saying. I mean, the conversation went, from going left to right. So shout out to Holly having these conversations. They're making great talking points. And I mean, and it's crazy how certain companies are, mainly run by men. Other companies run by women. And I did not know that the school system, was majority more women as teachers and stuff like that. I thought it was kind of like an even scale because I saw, I see male teachers. So it's kind of like, but then it does kind of make it kind of does make sense. There are more women teachers than there are, male teachers. I'm about to look up the statistics on that.
Because I find it a very interesting point you're making, the interest and the biologically.
Yeah, it's backed up by a Cambridge study.
Can you just elaborate on this? Because I would tend to disagree about the biologically.
We are very proud of Bidenomics. Bidenomics is working.
We asked working Americans.
Part of
There's
the,
a
for
Cambridge
instance,
study
woman.
that
You say
says that,
woman. you said the gender gap doesn't exist and that women would be more inclined to do a fashion degree rather than a business degree. And
women and men are different. Yes.
I'm going to say something that you probably hate, an expression you hate, but social.
I mean, hell yeah. Women and men are way different. We don't do the same things, yo, for real, for real. So, I mean, like, listen, shout out to the word once again, because the other day he brought up the topic, the value of men and women, which one is worth more. What's crazy is, right, if you want to bring up the value, we should value our men a lot because we do lose a lot more men than we lose our women. I mean, they both suffer from mental health, right? They both suffer from violence, abuse, so many things, right? But statistically, right, and it's been proven, our men in the urban community lose their lives more than our women do. A lot of more men are in jail than women are. And you know what's crazy though? 2023, 2024, I mean, since the pandemic started, let's go a little further back. Is it still the same, right? More men still in jail than women? Because I noticed that a lot of women are going to jail a lot lately, man, listen, man, we got some gangster females out here. Like, they out here just, they got bodies on them. And I'm not talking about, the type of bodies that y'all, listen, man, they got bodies. These females is going to jail for killing husbands, for killing kids, for killing their own kids, for killing grandmamas out crossing the street. Like, these females is very gangster out here lately, yo, for real, for real.
Social construct.
Well, we have evidence of this, though. Look at the Scandinavian countries. They tried to get rid of this. They actually allowed teenagers to choose which, do you want to get into STEM fields or not? And the data actually showed that women naturally wanted to go towards, when they tried to make the society totally equitable and they try to get rid of these gender roles, women still, because of the biological predisposition towards nurturing, women
we naturally want to nurture.
They go to nursing.
There are definitely studies against that nurturing part. Women are not more inclined to be nurturing.
110% we are. 110. I mean,
Sweden is the example of it. You're just wrong.
It's just true. It's just true.
Based on what? What studies?
There was a study done by Cambridge scientists that demonstrated that men naturally revert to environments that require more structure, such as politics and the professions that he mentioned.
Business and finance.
Women naturally revert to professions such as teaching, which require more empathy and emotion. This is just a natural thing. It's important not to. It's important not to say that women should be forced into those roles, but you do have to accept
that we naturally do.
I mean, yeah, they're making a point right there. Like, women are supposed to be nurturers, right? We're supposed to, we are supposed to be a little easier, softer on the kids, as compared to a man. Men are a little more tougher, a little more rougher, right? Whereas in some females, that are part of the Feminist Act, we consider them violent. Because they're masculine, they're violent. Shit, man. I don't want a man that's not masculine with me. For real, man. Keep that masculinity. Like, shit.
Revert to them.
It's just true. I'm just telling you, like, even if you said, I'm telling you, every single woman that I went to university with versus every single man, there's just a difference in terms of the majors that we're picking, and we're not forced to pick certain majors. We just aren't forced to. So what you're seeing is the result of people picking their different interests, right? And unfortunately, the other part of your question was, should we do something in society to even it out? We don't have to do anything in society to even it out. Can
I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Do you think there's a biological difference between a man and a woman?
I do believe indeed there's a biological difference between man and woman, but when it comes to interests, I do more believe that.
So let me ask you a follow-up. Don't mean to, interrupt rudely, but if we have biological differences, do I have more adrenaline? Do I have more testosterone than she does?
I think yes, indeed.
Do you think that testosterone could drive you to do different interests and things?
Well, I could indeed do believe that. The thing is,
so maybe a man might be more likely to be a weightlifter, serve in the army, be a police officer, a firefighter, and a woman who has more estrogen might want to be a nurturer, a preschool teacher. Do you see how biology?
I have another question. Do you think it's desirable for the society, this kind of?
Of course.
I love it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I love the yin and the yang. I think men and women are symbiotic. It's beautiful. It's biblical, and it's something that we should stop trying to actively work to force and destroy at a certain point. I love it.
Facts. Yes. Tell them, Candace.
And I did a podcast. I was interviewing John Voight, who you guys might know. He's Angelina Jolie's father, and he was talking about this like biblical, beautiful thing that our society is currently trying to destroy. And he said the thing that I see over and over again in my life, and it's nice because he's 80 years old now, so they have that wisdom when they get old. And he said, women just know what to do when they have children. He's like, they just know. It's so innate. When you see a woman with a child, it's the most beautiful thing. He goes, you get men around there, they don't know what they're doing. And every single one of my girlfriends that now has children says the same thing. That's easier when the man just leaves the house because it's like they have another child, right? And that's beautiful, right? And feminists make you think that there's something wrong with that. Like,
shit. Listen, man, I don't have a problem when my fiance is working and he's out the house because Candace ain't lying. Yo, I can get a whole lot more done. Like when he's home, right? He helps a lot, right? He does. He really does. But he also wants to, let's chill, let's watch a movie, let's do this. I'm like, no, not now, man. Wait till tonight. But then it's like, he's got to work the most at nighttime. Like, shit, we got to make this work. We got to spend time with each other and stuff like that. But I ain't going to lie. When it's time to clean, right, on some real shit, I want to put my music on. I want to sit here and, I want to do what I got to do. Like, I don't want to sit here and have the music off and, man, no. So listen, man, do me a favor, baby daddy. Please, go find something to do. Then come back and we could chill, watch a movie, do whatever you want to do. You see, but he likes being around because he likes helping me with the heavy stuff. But at times it's like, come on, help me with the heavy stuff. Then you gotta go. For real. It's more peaceful. Like, hey, I can get a whole lot more done. Blast my music. He doesn't like loud music. For real, man. Like, if he liked the loud music, then me and him on that, right there, we be perfect together right there. Like, hey. But nope. Go have fun. Go do something. Chill with your homie. You see where I'm coming from? Like, but let me clean.
He make him do this and do that. And it's like, yes, there are certain things that we innately know how to do. And when I see a child, I instantly know how to take care of them. That's just something that's innate and it's biological. And maybe I don't have the data and the facts to describe to you that I can prove that this is a thing.
I mean, but what's crazy is I think a lot of men know how to take care of a child as soon as they have them. I've seen a lot of men that, have had to stay with their, child because the mom passed at birth or the mom is locked up or, whatever the reason is, but they've had to take care of a newborn, raise it, whether it was a little boy or little girls, and they do good jobs at it. So shout out to those men out there that are single, right? We don't talk about them a lot, but there's a lot of single fathers out here that do a great job, just as well as a single mom. Like for real. Shout out to them, yo.
Thing, but it just is a thing. And I don't know why society wants to destroy that or force it in a different way and make men the people that are innate and know what to do when they see children. There's something really beautiful and spiritual.
We know what a second Trump term would look like. Project 2025.
They hit me with an ad, yo. They suck right now, man. Why they do this shit?
Thank you.
Society wants to destroy that or force it in a different way and make men the people that are innate and know what to do when they see children. There's something really beautiful and spiritual about that should never be disrupted.
Thank you. Let's end with a disagreement.
The gender pay gap, really? My guy was still in the gender pay gap, and Candace said it. Men and women, we choose different paths in life. Men work longer hours in general anyway. Men choose jobs in the STEMs, which are science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. They generally pay a lot more than what the jobs that women choose. But women do great in medicine. I talked about it in the beginning of the video. Women do great in medicine. They do great in psychology. They do great in law, but men work generally harder jobs. When I was putting myself through university when I was younger, during the summer months, I would go work on the oil rigs. It paid great, not a woman in sight. We worked crazy long hours. The work was outdoors. It was physically hard work, but you didn't see any feminists there. Men are more likely to work outside. Men are more likely to die at work. The pay gap for the same exact jobs doesn't really exist. I think somebody did the math on it, pennies on the dollar. Asian women right now are actually the highest paid group of people out of all the groups. Asian women in America as a whole are paid.
Yes, they are. I mean, listen, man, they even got a whole, I think they got a whole hate crime for the Asian and Pacific Islanders. People think I'm tripping. Yes, they do.
More than, say, white men, which is what the left likes to use. So explain that if there's a gender pay gap. Not only are they women, they're minorities. Let's get back to it.
Hello. Sorry if I'm not as articulate as I could be. It's weird to see you guys in person.
You sound a little shy. Come on, speak
I'm
up.
kind of interested in the wordplay, specifically Charlie, because I've seen the most of you online, but also Candace. I'm afraid I have nothing to like ask, but specifically Charlie. A lot of the wordplay you use, and a lot of the sources that you draw on, like the statistics, you're very good at just like ramping off statistics and throwing them into the person that you're arguing. I was wondering, where do you collect your sources, and do you make them easily accessible?
Of course. Would you like to name an example that I can cite for you now?
I don't question that the things that you're saying are factual. It's more how they are phrased and how they are put to us. So, for example, the thing that you've just said now about abortion, could you quickly remind me so I don't trip over my own
Sure, I'll
words?
do the first one. I say a celebration of a pregnancy. Why do we call that event a baby shower, not a fetus shower?
Right. So that in itself sounds like, oh, right, well, that means there's a cultural acceptance of the idea that it's a baby pre-birth. But
I don't think anybody could ever, ever explain that, right? Because I always wondered that, right? If it's still a fetus, right? Why do they call it a baby shower? Right? Why not do the baby shower when the baby is here? But they do it when the baby's inside the belly. Like, it's crazy, right? Because when they do these baby showers, right? I never wanted one. They wanted to throw me one. I ain't want it. But when they do these baby showers, right? They bring you all this clothes. They bring you all these things. And half the stuff they bring barely fits the child. They be either too small or, the parents don't like it. I was like, I don't even see the point of this. Like, y'all celebrating the baby. It should be all about the baby. But, the majority of the time in these baby showers, like, it's cake there for the kids, food. But it's the adults to be drinking and shit. I think he was being, I said, who's that? Shep Gibson? I think he was being extra and sarcastic. There are a lot of women out here that get paid really, really good. There's some women out here that get paid more than men. We talked about that on the last live. The live before this that we spoke on, we was reacting to the Candace Owens video. There are women out here that, get paid more than men. The same way that there's men out here that get paid more than women. Me, like I said, I cut it down the middle. He's got his way, of perceiving things. Thank you for pointing that out. Yo, listen, man, I appreciate everybody in the chat. You see where I'm coming from? Like, shout out to Shep Gibson because he does make a point. So since the average woman in the USA in 2024 makes 84 cents for every dollar a man makes, is anyone gonna call bullshit on the last talking point? I don't know if you're talking about the video, but let's see. And let's rewind it back so that people could understand where she was coming from. Or he. I apologize for that.
There's a gender pay gap. Not only are they women, they're minorities. Let's get back to it.
Hello. Sorry if I'm not as articulate as I could be. It's weird to see you guys in person. I am kind of interested in the wordplay, specifically Charlie, because I've seen the most of you online, but also Candace. I'm afraid I have nothing to like ask, but specifically Charlie. A lot of the wordplay you use, and a lot of the sources that you draw on, like the statistics, you're very good at just like ramping off statistics and throwing them into the person that you're arguing. I was wondering, where do you collect your sources, and do you make them easily accessible?
Of course. Would you like to name an example that I can cite for you now?
I don't question that the things that you're saying are factual. It's more how they are phrased and how they are put to us. So, for example, the thing that you've just said now about abortion, could you quickly remind me so I don't trip over my own
Sure, I'll do
words?
the first one. I say a celebration of a pregnancy. Why do we call that event a baby shower, not a fetus shower?
Right. So that in itself sounds like, oh, right, well, that means there's a cultural acceptance of the idea that it's a baby pre-birth. But that's just a linguistic, cultural way. So I call it, I'm pro-choice, for example, but I would still call it a baby shower. That doesn't mean I culturally accept the idea
That's what I
that
just
it's a
said.
baby
So
pre-birth.
let's
I'm just
play-
using a linguistic standard.
There's deeper meaning. Now let's play this out. It's fun. So if the individual that has the baby shower decides right after the baby shower to have an abortion, what is that inside of her called?
I don't want to do this, if that's all right. I don't want to do
No,
abortion.
I know, but you see all of a sudden
But
your
can
argument
I use a
blows
different
up?
example if abortion is kicking up too much dust?
Say that again.
Can I use a different example
Sure,
of a fact?
that's fine,
Okay,
that's
so
fine, perfectly fine.
the first thing I saw with you in was your political debate with Hassan.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I saw of you. And you said, you'll probably still remember it, but it was that the worst 10 cities in America were run by Democrats.
Yeah, the poorest, most murderous. Yeah.
Right. So I looked it up because I wanted to read up on it, and there wasn't a source in the video mirror I'd seen. And that was correct. But it was also correct that of the top 10 cities, most of them were Democrat. And across the board, on average, most cities are Democrat. So the fact that you took it out of the entirety of the fact, which is that most cities are Democrat, the top best cities are Democrat, and the worst cities are Democrat, and you chose to only say that the worst cities are Democrat.
Top best cities are Democrat.
Well, so he means the most he means the wealthiest.
In the
but-
same way that, yeah. So the study that I found that mirrored your statistic said that.
So cities tend to be more, urban areas tend to be more to the left, just as they are. But when Republican mayors are actually allowed the chance to govern, the results are remarkable. And so let's juxtapose cities versus states, or even if you want to extrapolate what my argument was really talking about. In the laboratory of democracy theory, which we all believe in, which is when certain states are allowed to have juxtaposed policies and contrast against each other.
Cool G. Shout out to Cool G. Cool G says Candace way better than Harris. I know that much. And I agree with Cool G. I feel as though that Candace would, be a better option than Harris. I mean, let me see. I gotta check the poll. I can't see it from over here. So far it's 50-50. All right. So should Candace Owens run for office? 42% so far have said yes. 58% have said no so far. Hey, let a shorty know. I mean, I feel as though she's a better option than Harris. But to each his own.
You see huge differences. So the most prosperous, most job creating, most entrepreneurial states are ones with Republican governors and low tax, low regulation type policies. And there is a correlation between the most murderous, the most dangerous, and the most honestly hopeless areas, and Candace grew up in one of them, are almost always dominated by Democrats. But when those Republican policies are actually allowed to be instituted, those communities turn around quite quickly. So,
and another one was that you said,
I know a lot of communities that are, flooded. I mean, damn, man, flooded with Democrats. Philadelphia is one of them. A lot of people in Philadelphia is for Harris for some reason. Man, listen, I don't have a president until we have a president. That's for us, the people. And once again, they already know who's going to be the next president. They already know.
I think it was the life expectancy in Cuba was 15 years lower than that in the United States.
yeah, if the government doesn't kill you, right?
Right, democide. But I looked it up as well, and I found there was no information on that. And in fact, the Google definition, which draws on, it cites many different studies, and it fills it all in and it pulls it all together, and it chooses the most reasonable response that's backed up by facts and logic. It said that it was actually a year older than the US.
I mean, hey, listen, if you for Harris, you for Harris, right? What has Harris done for us? What has the Biden administration really done for America, right? And I'm dead serious, right? Let's be real about that, John. For real. What have they done? At least Candace Owens is worried about local, right? She's out here helping people, especially in her community. You see where I'm coming from? People may not like her because she's married to a white person, right? But then y'all sitting around here, right? And when I say run for office, should she become a mayor, a governor, or a senator like that, right? Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta deal with this. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, they say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with division. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on division, rely less on television. How you want a future you have no vision? This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division in religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're home to them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak your story. And Lord, it's unholy. But you know what hurts the most? As I walk down the street and I see how easily we're divided. When we all should be united. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents. Lord, without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know that there's someone out there that loves them. Like I was saying, right? If y'all for Kamala, y'all can go ahead and do it, right? And when I say Candace running for office, I'm speaking local. Because Candy cares more local than, the presidential. So at the end of the day, right, Biden hasn't really done shit for us. When y'all look at the when y'all look at the healthcare, he ain't do shit but screw over the people with mental health and the elderly. There's too many veterans in the streets, homeless. Too many of our elderly that don't have what they need because of what the Biden administration has done. And let's not talk about putting all the bullshit that they're putting in our schools. This non-binary bullshit. Biden was so proud to take away Easter and make it non-binary day. So listen, if you're for him, hey, listen, man, that's what's up. That's your choice. Me personally, I felt like Biden hasn't done shit for us. Name a president that really has. So once again, the president has been elected already. Me, local, right? At the end of the day, I'm gonna always be local. I'm more worried about these governors, like I said, senators, mayors, DAs, commissioners, all that. Because us speaking to us, our communities, go speak to them, we managed to get them to write these bills down. The bills that the president says yay and nay. You know what? And half of these bills, the president doesn't even approve. Somehow, some way, they do get passed. So before y'all come at a shorty, right? Go out there. Do your own research. I'm already in there. I attend all the meetings in my community, whether it's presidential or local. So if you're a man and you're sitting here, I support Harris. Well, listen, man, I hope you enjoy Harris, right? I hope you don't ever come across anything criminal in your life. Because I feel bad for any man that ever comes across anything criminal in their life or across a woman that's toxic and screams rape. Let you not come across a woman that's toxic and scream rape, because she's known for putting men in jail and laughing in their faces. Not just one. All right? So we're not going to turn this into a debate. But if you for her, you for her. You see where I'm coming from? Once again, I ain't voting for neither one of them. They're not getting my vote. But if y'all want to go out there and see which one is going to be your master, y'all be my guest. And this ain't no diss to anybody. But if that shoe fits, man, wear that bitch. Let's get back on topic. And once again, shout out to those that understand what the poll is for. Should Candace run for office? Should she become, the next mayor, the next senator? Should she become the next governor? For real, I don't think she'll do a bad job. Should she become, president, vice president or something? She's a better option than Harris. And if my opinion bothers you, right? If my opinion scares you, right? The link is down there. Right? I ain't here arguing nobody. Somebody came on my panel earlier and she says, I'm for Kamala. I didn't come at her. Right? See, it's not what y'all do. I mean, it's not what y'all say, it's how y'all say shit. No, let me start off with this one, right? Because motherfuckers think that a shorty sleep. Y'all don't notice that both the Democrats and the Republicans all work for the same motherfucker. They both do. And when all this politics stuff started, right? It started off with one. It started off with the Republicans. Then it went from Republicans to Republicans versus Democrats. Man, if y'all still sleep, stay the fuck in bed. What the hell just happened? Oh, I guess I'll do this one. Somebody asks, who do they work for? They work for the same motherfucker. Go do your research. Yo, they like, who do they work for? The same motherfucker, the same 1%er. Get the hell out of here. I just told you, the same motherfuckers, the 1%er. Democrat and Republicans is all the same shit. Y'all don't notice that shit? Oh, my bad. Somebody in my life hasn't done their research. So let me just keep doing what I'm doing, right? Because whoever is right there chatting on the chat, I want them to go do their research first. All right. So I guess I got people in my chat that is, hip hip, let the Democrat Party run me. I want Kamala Harris to put the strings behind my back and be my puppet master. Y'all mad because the man is he's telling us the truth in his lyrics. Listen, man, if you can't stand what I'm saying, if you can't handle my opinion and how I perceive things, you don't gotta be here. We ain't gonna argue or turn this into a debate. If I got mods, listen, man, people that feel offended, this is not a safe space. 86K them the fuck out. For real. Because we not arguing. Shout out to those that have come in here respectfully, right? And can have a respectful conversation. We're not having a debate. This is not a debate. You're not changing my mind. See, that's the problem with the Democrat Party. They keep pushing and pushing, trying to push somebody's button. Like, listen, man, if I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Democrat. If I'm not for Kamala Harris, I'm not for Kamala Harris. Real shit. You want to pick a fight? You're more than welcome to watch the live. But get the fuck out my chat, right? Because y'all the type of motherfuckers out here that want to fight. Y'all want to sit here and convince motherfuckers to choose a party. Why? Tell me what the fuck has Harris or Biden done for America? Lower prices? Oh, they're giving diabetics generic insulin that is not even fucking working. Forcing kids, right? Forcing parents to vaccinate their kids to go to school. Oh, it's coming. Have fun. But y'all saying, wait a minute, is the Republicans is doing this? Oh, the Democrats, whoever the fuck comes into presidency, right? They gotta go by what the fuck, they say they gotta do. I'm not stupid. I'm fucking woke, and I have to watch what I say on this fucking YouTube. I'm not dumb. Y'all trying to get a shorty to say some dumb shit to get her channel clapped. This ain't my first go around with y'all motherfuckers. So like I said, if I do got mods, 86K them motherfuckers the fuck out. Cause I know what they trying to do. We ain't doing this. This ain't the channel for this. And if y'all can't handle what the fuck we talking about, get the fuck out. There's no safe space. You got a problem against Trump? That's on you. I don't have a problem with Trump on some real shit. I really don't. You fuckers on here with a fucking victim mentality like shit. You don't give a fuck about what we saying. Why should I give a fuck about what you're saying? Huh? And Cool G just made a cool statement, right? Why wasn't they for Harris when she ran for office before? How many votes she got then? Wasn't everybody? Yes, he made a good point right there. Wasn't all y'all motherfuckers against Harris? Oh, my bad, because Biden sponsored her. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. Y'all switch like flip-flops. Y'all don't know who the fuck y'all want to become y'all master. Y'all just like fucking Pinocchio. That's a fact, man. Yo, listen, man. Shout out to all the free thinkers out here. Shout out to all the free thinkers.
Easy to watch NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV.
And ain't that some real shit, right? They put you on the left, they put you on the right, and they got motherfuckers out here screaming, I hate you. They got motherfuckers screaming, listen, I don't like you, I'm gonna kill you. If you don't do this, you're not accepted. If you don't hate men, you're not a woman. Get the fuck out my face, man. Terrence Howard wasn't wrong. By 2045, there's gonna be a lot of men turned into women. Yo, real shit. Like, too many of y'all men in y'all fucking feelings. Like, really? Then if, like I said, once again, if you for Harris, like knowing Harris's history, why y'all voting for Harris? Because she says she's a black woman? Oh, because she's fighting against abortion? I mean, she's fighting for abortion? My bad. That's why y'all fighting for Harris? Blessings, Riaz. Blessings. How you doing? Give me one good reason why you're voting for Harris. Huh? Wasn't she the same woman that ran away from the border and left it unattended until now? Where the fuck was she at? But once again, your choice, not mine's. I don't trust no politician. I'm not stupid. I'm not slow. Once again, the next president, they already know who it is. Y'all want to sit here and fight? Go ahead. Not worried about what's going on locally in your community, in your city, in your state. That's on you, not on me. Like I said, and I keep saying it on every live, a shorty worries about local. Guess what? Kamala Harris can't do shit about the abortions. It has to be done locally. So go focus on the senators, the governors, and the mayors. Come on. Every 2 years, guys. Every 2 years. That's when you vote for them. And once again, I'm not here to debate or argue. We could have conversations. We could agree to disagree. For real, for real. But we ain't arguing up in this bitch. Y'all come up in this bitch to have a whole argument with a shorty, y'all can get 86K the fuck out of here. We ain't arguing. We could agree to disagree. What the fuck we arguing for? I'm not trying to sit here and see who the fuck is going to be my next fucking master. I ain't nobody's puppet. Real shit. I mean, hey, like I said, if y'all for Kamala, y'all for Kamala. Once again, who am I to tell you you can't be for Kamala? Real shit. Who am I? But I am going to speak on what I see and how I perceive things. You see where I'm coming from? But let's get back on topic.
By Democrats. But when those Republican policies are actually allowed to be instituted, those communities turn around quite quickly. So.
And another one was that you said, I think it was the life expectancy in Cuba was 15 years lower than that in the United States.
Yeah, if the government doesn't kill you, right.
Right, democide.
Hey.
But I looked it up as well, and I found there was no information on that. And in fact, the Google definition, which draws on, it cites many different studies, and it fills it all in and it pulls it all together, and it chooses the most.
That's facts. And like I said, I don't have a problem. I know I asked. That's why I said I don't have a problem with who y'all with, right? What has she done? To me personally, she hasn't done nothing. To whoever Donald J. Plump is, yo, shout out to Donald J. Plump for his little YouTube name, yo. Donald J. Plump says that for him or her, because I'm not sure if it's a female or a male, once again, he or she likes her college tuition relief, the CHIPS and Science Act, the infrastructure bill. I like that Kamala wants to tax the rich. You asked. I like that Kamala deported more illegals than Trump. Deported? I want to know. Damn. Kamala deported. I thought they let the immigrants in. Shit. Damn. Shit. Damn. I thought that they let the immigrants in. I didn't know that they deported them. Shit. I don't have a problem with immigrant being here, right? As long as they do it the right way. But shit, they deported all the immigrants that came and crossed the border. Venezuela said they didn't want them back. Shit. I'm guessing Donald J. Plump knows something I don't know. Shit.
Reasonable response that's backed up by facts and logic. It said that it was actually a year older than the US. So how do you, especially when you're like, I think it's called galloping, when you're throwing so many points in a debate, do you not think it's unfair and unreasonable and maybe at points even manipulative to be phrasing things in a certain way that might be, when beyond scrutiny, it's like me who had to Google all of these statistics, which pan out to be not as obtrusive and anti-left as you say they are. Do you not think that's at the worst incompetent, and at the best incompetent, and at the worst malicious?
So you're entitled to your own opinion, not entitled to your own facts. Let's talk about the Cuban one. I reject the own Cuban government's health statistics completely and totally. I don't believe the socialist governments of Cuba's health statistics that they submit to the World Health Organization or the United Nations, because objective, independent analysis of their own health standards are nearly 20 to 30 years behind life expectancy that their own government produces. So what you're looking at is corroborated by people that want it to be true. And we can have a 30-minute discussion over whether you believe the Cuban health statistics. But the answer is, show me another statistic of anything I've talked about in the 300 hours that Candace and I have done, public speaking. Everything I talk about, everything I do is rooted in years of research and backing.
I mean, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. You've been wrong on a couple things. But shout out, like I said, listen, I agree with what Candace has to say, because we like-minded on when it comes to the Feminist Act and a couple other things, right? But Candace isn't always right on everything. You see where I'm coming from? But at the end of the day, it's each his own. Once again, I'm not a fan of Candace, but one thing I can sit here and say is I agree with her when it comes to the Feminist Act, on how she speaks about women's rights and men's rights and much more.
And data, and I'm happy to talk about each specific one. I don't want to monopolize the time here, but I reject the premise and the insinuation that somehow I'm being reckless, because facts are not reckless. In fact, it's the basis of why we're here and why what we believe.
You successfully pivoted away from the intention of my question, which wasn't the factual nature of the statements you were saying. It's the way that you phrased them.
So I phrased them effectively, and that should be a problem?
No, it's not about effectively as defined by you, as in it promotes your agenda.
You pivoted quickly away from the abortion thing.
Can I please finish my...
Happy to. Yeah.
I pivoted away from the abortion thing, not because I didn't want to talk about it because it may be uncomfortable to do so.
Do you think do you think it's effective the way I worded it? Because maybe it made you think a way you never had to think before. The point is, like, I could do that for every issue.
It's more that, so you say like, oh, we shouldn't trust the Cuban health statistics because they've got an agenda to promote, and that probably makes a lot of sense. But similarly, there are people whose prime objective, as if they're still stuck in McCarthyism, is to obliterate any form of socialism and communism as an opposition to free market capitalism. And so, similarly, in the same way that we shouldn't trust the authorities in Cuba.
If the root of this is capitalism versus socialism, is there an example where socialism is really thriving and worked as a concept? Like, this is what I don't understand. It's weird to me when people come up to this discussion and it's like, at your core, you're just defending socialism, defending Cuba, defending.
I mean, at this point, we just need to take the phones away from the kids and start teaching our kids. Like, we need to re-educate ourselves. I feel as though we need to read more books. Like a lot of people on social media really, I feel as though like they try to drop my IQ on some real shit. I gotta keep sitting here and like, man, I know this shit can't be real. This shit is not real. It's like logic don't exist no more, and sense makes no sense no more. Like shit. Motherfuckers on this bitch make you be like, damn, am I even human anymore? Like, am I in the right generation? Like, am I in the right dimension? Like, shit, what the fuck?
What are you defending?
That's not the root of my question.
I get what you're saying is he's phrasing things in a way that maybe aren't fair because you could find something on the internet that maybe supports communism and socialism. That's essentially what you're saying, right?
No, you're mischaracterizing me, actually.
Okay, how am I?
True. And like I tell people, man, the world is a stage. Everything around us is really like a fucking illusion. It's like we're living in the Matrix and Resident Evil with no zombies on some real shit. Like everything around us is just a fucking illusion.
Am I mischaracterizing you?
You're mischaracterizing me because you've generalized what I'm saying, which is that I've looked into talking points that Charlie's raised. I've found the exact studies that he's referenced and know that they do because they actually mirror the things that he's said verbatim.
So they're cited.
And
So I do use studies, is what you're saying.
I never said you didn't, Charlie.
I'm not sure where you're coming from.
That's why I'm saying I'm not mischaracterizing you. I get what you're saying. You're saying he's saying that you say facts, but there are also alternative facts that would maybe present socialism and communism in a better way.
You're saying it's unfair because of the way he's saying them, not because of.
Because from what I'm getting is you're saying that
that's called a debate.
Yeah, essentially what you're saying is he's too good at presenting his argument. Because you're saying let me finish. You've just said you went and looked at over the things that Charlie said. You found them to be backed by studies, which would mean they were factual. So he's not lying. He's not mischaracterizing or using wrong data. Let me finish.
Joe, why is it that people get like they feel some type of way when people say something? I mean, for me, I just listen. I listen to what everybody got to say. I go out, I do my research, I come up with my own conclusion. I mean, everybody's got their own opinions. Everybody come up with their own conclusions. Everybody perceives everything that happens around them their own way. I mean, on some real shit. And like I tell people, an opinion is like an opinion is like an asshole. Everybody has one. Let's be real. I'm not going to get mad at people for what they say. I mean, we could agree to disagree. And we could disagree to agree. Don't let that one go over your head.
You've been allowed to talk for a while now. But the way he presents him in an argument when you say he's galloping may maybe make his opponent afraid to talk. Or I don't know what it does.
Basically,
wants
to argue with himself.
The bottom line is you're saying Charlie's using facts. I don't get how that can be a disagreement. Charlie uses facts in his arguments.
You're saying that he's not presenting other facts that would defeat his debate. Yeah. So you're basically saying he should do also the job of Charlie Kirk and whoever's debating him, which is just the same time.
That's essentially what you're saying is that Charlie should say, okay, you should look at a socialist country and say Venezuela people are killing their pets to eat food, etc. However, in this situation, they had really good weather and it was sunny, etc. I don't understand how you want him as one side of I'm going to finish.
And by the way, another good use of this time would have been if you actually had the alternate facts and just debated Charlie.
Just said yes. Instead,
while you were here, as opposed to debating the concept.
There's no point having your own opposition without actually getting the facts yourself to come and debate, rather than saying he uses facts too well.
Yeah. Final point, and I'll let my attorneys answer the rest of the question.
Again, you've mischaracterized what I'm truly saying here, which is that you're not trying to genuinely convince people. You seem to be, from the presentation of the facts that I've given you as an example, phrasing truths in a very specific way and choosing to ignore things that present it on a more balanced way to basically trick people, right? That's no. Please let me finish. 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 Can I finish? Please let me finish.
Their opinions.
Look, fact. No, seriously. Hear me out, man.
Facts
Hear
are
me out.
unfair.
Facts,
listening,
right?
girl.
Facts
Talk.
don't care about your feelings, right? Facts are objective statehoods, right? But the way that you choose to present them, right? It's like saying if a statistic is 68%, you can't just rearrange the 68 to say 86, right? Hear me out, because that is just lying.
You could rearrange it to say 32, no? You could rearrange it to say 32, the other way around. Those are both factual things. If you say 68%.
I need the mic. I can hear me. Oh, sure. The way that you're choosing.
Donald J. Trump is talking about the Cambridge Analytica. That's what's talking about what the revelations that digital constitutions to the Trump campaign misused the data of millions of Facebook users to set up a furor on both sides of. Let's see, it was a British political consulting firm that came to prominence through the Facebook Cambridge. I mean, I feel as though that Facebook, Instagram, and all of them, I mean, they use a lot of shit. They steal data. They tell people they're giving out misused information. I mean, YouTube does it a lot too. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, does that have to do with the companies itself, or, do the politicians also have a part in it? I mean, I think they all have parts in it. You ask me, for real, for real. I mean, I don't think it's something that should have been done, that should be done, but it's something that is being done. But people letting it get this far, for real, for real. Somebody said there's no such thing as alternative facts. Says Steve Bannon was the president of Cambridge Analytica. He got a job on Trump's staff. Hey, listen, bet. I tell people, if y'all want to vote for Trump, y'all can go ahead and vote for Trump. For me, Trump, he was a businessman. He is a businessman still, right? He went from being businessman slash celebrity now slash how can I say it? President slash ex-president. Like, I don't know how he went from being a celebrity, because I watched freaking Trump in the WWE. I seen him with his own show. So it's kind of like, listen, I tell people, I don't have a president until we have a president that's for us, the people. For real, for real. And so far, we haven't gotten one. But that's my opinion. You see where I'm coming from? My opinion. I like Trump as a celebrity. I think he's a good businessman. But, he's had his fails. He's had his ups and downs. But, everybody's got their own opinion. Like, I ain't going to judge you for yours. If you want to judge me for mine, that's on you. For real, for real. That's it. Simple as that. I ain't going to argue with nobody at the end of the day.
The way that you're choosing to talk about statistics, the things that you're choosing to neglect that present things in a more balanced way, indicates that your objective here isn't to convince people based on the whole truth, but in fact to play off of people's inability to quickly respond by asking for sources. Like, if you provided a source, I'm struggling to articulate this, but it's just, with the example I gave you about the Democrat cities, right? That's a pretty condemning statistic that the worst cities, to summarize, are mostly Democratic.
Yeah,
but you didn't present the whole statistic, and that was a very purposeful choice. If you look up that study,
Charlie's not going to debate himself. I don't this is very
because
confusing
it's not
to
a game,
me.
Candace, is
But
it?
no,
It's
but
not
you
a
just
game.
said when he goes on campuses and he debates with people that he's not presenting facts that would try to destroy the fact that he just gave. That's the
No, they're the
concept of a
same
debate.
facts, Candace. I don't see what you're
That's
not
why it's
understanding
but
here.
that's
They're
what
the
it's
same
called
facts.
a debate. It's
Because
called
it's not about the point of a debate. If you care about humanity, if you care about improving people's welfare, should be to present objective facts based on independent studies and decide which is what Charlie does. But choosing to neglect choosing to neglect the entirety of the factual statement.
Okay, I think this is
right?
now turning into like a Yelp review of Charlie Kirk, and I'm not really getting
Because
the
he's
point
an
of it.
influential man, and his practices and
I
all,
get
everyone's
it.
practices
I
need to be
get it, but I'm
scrutinized,
saying
and
that
yours
this
are
is-
semantically.
I wish you
deceitful.
actually had.
closing, though.
I wish you actually would just debate Charlie. That would, I think, would be more
Yeah, in
productive for
closing,
everybody
I do
here.
appreciate you coming up and saying this. I will issue a challenge to the world. Anyone can come prepared with any hundreds of pages of documents to debate me, and I wish them well. Thank you.
All right, another fun.
I mean, I tell people the same thing. I mean, if you got something that can sit here and prove me wrong, then I'll shut the fuck up. For real, for real. I ain't the only one that says that. I ain't the only one that, that feels like that. But at the end of the day, listen, I read stuff, I look at stuff, right? I listen to stuff, I come up with my own conclusions. You see where I'm coming from? Now, if anybody else has something else that could prove me otherwise, could prove something else other than what I've already known, I don't mind that. Like I tell people, listen, I like when my noggin is being tested. I don't mind that. But that stuff that Trump has already done, I already know about it. If people, like I said, once again, I already know the stuff about Kamala. If y'all want to sit here, stop cussing. Who the fuck is you to tell me to stop cussing? Yo, if you don't like what I'm saying, how I'm talking, you don't gotta be here. You don't gotta be here. For real, for real. Y'all don't gotta be here. See, I don't like that shit about people, right? If you don't like what I'm saying, what I'm doing, how I'm talking, don't be here. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm really not. You said, what did Trump do? I mean, I don't know. Y'all tell me, what did Trump do? You see where I'm coming from? Once again, I'm not voting for neither one. What is that telling me? I mean, what is that telling you? I'm not voting for neither one. So what is that telling you? My focus, once again, local. Local. So if y'all want to keep, like I keep telling everybody, they already know who's going to be the next president, right? So I'm not going to sit here and break my head. Oh, should I vote for Kamala? Should I vote for Trump? I mean, there's already 3 other alternatives there too for those that don't want Trump or don't want Kamala. I mean, y'all can go vote for Dr. Cornel West or what's the other shorty's name? Julie something. They say Robert Kennedy took himself out. So you said local is lied about on fake social media. I mean, like I said, a lot of people lie about a lot of things. It's up to you. See, me, I bring up the news. I bring awareness to things, right? I mostly talk on this panel. We mostly talk about things that are happening around us. We bring solutions to the table. You see where I'm coming from? Here, once in a while, we bring it political. This live was more, about the war on men and women, the Feminism Act, and much more. What Candace was talking about. It went a little more, guys were talking about political. So, I mean, it got thrown in there. So, I gave my opinions. I'm going to give my opinions. I'm not going to stay shut. I got my way of thinking. If somebody feels some type of way, they don't got to be here. For real, for real. You said, I live in Colorado. They lie about Venezuelans here on fake social media. I mean, one thing that we can't sit here and, say is a lie is that a lot of immigrants got through the border. Whose fault was it? Kamala's, Biden's, whoever's fault it was, right? Nothing was done. At the end of the day, one thing I can see for sure, I'm in North Philadelphia. I see them around. I see it's more than Venezuelans. It's way more than Venezuelans. Blessings, Angel Hatton, big sis. Shout out to Angel Hatton, right? So I feel like it's more. They just, talk more about the Venezuelans. You see where I'm coming from? And I look at way more than just local news, right? I look at international news. And what's crazy is, right? It's funny as shit how we find out about what's going on in our own city, in our own states, before, they do. They find out. Anybody outside of America finds out what's going on here before we do. I don't know if it's that we don't pay attention to the news or what, but hey, listen, I'm not speaking about everybody. I'm speaking in general. If the shoe fits, wear that bitch. It's that simple. I'm on here because at the end of the day, I care about my community. I go out here. I attend these meetings, the community meetings, the presidential meetings, the governor meetings, the senator meetings, all of them. I talk about what I got to talk about. I mean, everybody. Listen, the politicians are at war with each other, right? And then to top it off, there's a whole spiritual war, and then you got the war, the whole race war amongst each other. So, listen, I gotta tell people, I'm independent. I'm a free thinker. I'm not going to judge you for your opinion. You might know something a little more than me. Hey, all I could do is sit here and research. You tell me, look, listen, like somebody yesterday told me go check out the something called Agenda 47. I downloaded it, right? Now I gotta go sit down and I gotta read it. Y'all recommend certain things for me to look up. I will look up. You see where I'm coming from? But at the end of the day, the same way I won't take away your opinion. I'm hoping people don't take away mine. I respect people and I hope that I get the same thing back in return. Respect, right? Because one thing I can say for sure is, right, respect is not given. That John, right, is earned. So if you respect me, I'll respect you. If you disrespect me, I'll top your disrespect. So as long as we could have, conversations that, that we could actually converse and not argue, I'm with it. I'm with anybody that's willing to have a conversation with me. But don't sit here and turn this into a whole, how can I say, a whole political debate about everything or a whole argument or you're wrong, I'm right. Look, listen, man. At times, I know I could be wrong. And I appreciate when somebody tells me, listen, man, you're wrong about this. Please go do your research. Go look up something, show me. I don't have a problem with that. I love learning. I don't have a problem with fucking learning. Real shit. I appreciate it. Listen, man, if you're not subbed up, make sure y'all do. Cause listen, a shorty just pops up. For real, for real. But that's the end of that video right there, right? I really wanted, to get to see other people's perspectives, right? See other people's opinions when it came to, the topic on is there a war on men and women, right? And on the feminist act. Let me stop the screen right here, right? So let's do what we normally do, right? We're gonna watch some TikToks, right? And we're gonna end it on the TikTok. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I don't agree with Donald Trump, right? But when it comes to talking to Trump, I gotta watch what I say because my channel will get clapped. What Kamala Harris is a little bit more, because I got a passion. Like I said, I speak up for men's rights, I speak up for women's rights. I have 2 sons, right? And what's crazy is that it's so much. So it's like I'm not a part of the Feminist Act, and I don't appreciate when people try to be like, "Oh, but you should because you're a woman." Da, 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 da. No, that the Feminist Act is real deep, and at the end of the day, I'm a woman, and I like the traditional way. I don't have a problem with my man sitting here and paying my dinner, taking me out, paying my bills, helping me out with, picking up the heavy stuff around the house and stuff like that. Shit, my man cooks. When I'm down, he sits here and he picks up he picks up everything. He does what I'm supposed to be doing. When he's down, I listen, man, I find my way to bring the money in. I sell t-shirts. I do what I gotta do. Especially now that I'm down and I can't go back to work after that accident that I just got into back in October. Shit, fuck that. Now I'm gonna make sure that I get my business on and popping. But yeah, I'm a little more traditional. A true feminist stands up for all people's rights, in my opinion. Damn, you know what's crazy? Candace Owens said that. A true feminist stands up for all people's rights. Huh. They're not real feminists and don't speak for me. Facts, facts, facts. People are starting to get me to see, certain things a little different. Shout out to the people in the chat, yo. Real shit. All right, so we're gonna watch a couple TikTok videos and we're gonna end this joint on this. This video was uploaded August 3rd, 2023, and it says Miriam Williamson on reparations. Let's see what they gotta say.
Your opponent proponents support a commission to study the issue of reparations for slavery. But you are calling for up to $500 billion in financial assistance. What makes you qualified to determine how much is owed in reparations?
Well, first of all, it's not $500 billion in financial assistance. It's $500 billion, $200 to $500 billion payment of a debt that is owed. That is what reparations is. We need some deep truth telling when it comes. We don't need another commission to look at evidence. I appreciate what Congressman O'Rourke has said.
Hold up, wait a
It's time for us to
minute.
simply
Hold up, wait a minute. Where does conversation go? A true feminist shouldn't tear down men, but see women as people. Facts, 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 facts. Yo, I don't know who Donald J. Plump is, but I like him or her. I don't know if it's a woman or a man. All right, but yo, okay, I like the way you're thinking. Yo, real shit. Yo, who wants to VJ on their head and still say they're sane? Laugh out. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute, Angel. Angel. Oh shit. It's like when Candace said on the video yesterday, she told the boy, she told the chick, she said, go find your pussy hat somewhere. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is a pussy hat? I was like, Candace, you got to do some explanation, please. What is a pussy hat, yo? Yo, man. All right. Donald J. Plump says, I am a man and I am registered as independent. All right, facts. Shout out to Donald J. Plump, yo. Say, man, listen, I'm independent too. Real shit. I don't have a president. But let's get back to this, John. Yo, Angel funny as hell.
They realize that this country will not heal. All that a country is a collection of people. People heal when there's some deep truth telling. We need to recognize that when it comes to the economic gap between blacks and whites in America, it does come from a great injustice that has never been dealt with. That great injustice has had to do with the fact that there was 250 years of slavery, followed by another 100 years of domestic terrorism. What makes me qualified to say 200 to $500 billion? I'll tell you what makes me qualified. If you did the math of the 40 acres and a mule, given that there were 4 to 5 million slaves at the end of the Civil War, there were 4 to 5, and they were all promised 40 acres and a mule for every family of 4. If you did the math today, it would be trillions of dollars. And I believe that anything less than $100 billion is an insult, and I believe that 200 to 500 billion is politically feasible today because so many Americans realize there is an injustice that continues to form a toxicity underneath the surface.
I don't know much about Maureen Williamson, right? And this video was posted last year, right? But I noticed that on the comments somebody said she endorsed Bernie and Elizabeth Warren. Her debates are flawless. 2024 is for the young people. I'm not American, but follow American politics very closely. I heard of her for the first time a week ago and love her. Education is elevation. I don't owe anyone anything. He changed the subject real quick. He wasn't ready for that conversation. What do y'all think about her and about what she just said about reparations? What do y'all think about Maureen Williamson? I mean, like I tell people, I don't trust politicians like that. I really don't.
Hello, my name is Lindsey Graham, and I am a cat.
What? Yo, I think I remember this video. I don't know who reacted to it. Who I reacted with to this video last year, yo. But I swear I reacted to this video. I gotta look it up because remember, my channel got clapped. My first channel got clapped. So all the videos from over there, I already have them downloaded. And I'm uploading them little by little as I get them off the USB. Okay, however they got downloaded, they're getting re-uploaded in the order that they got downloaded. Real shit. So it's like, damn. I think, yo, what possessed this mom or this woman? Yeah, it says mom dressed as a cat to protest. What? Woman dressed as a cat to protest wokeness. But why is she, yo, was she part of the non-binary? Hold up, I gotta listen.
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow.
I'm not a woman dressed as a cat. I am a cat. By show of hands, I'm curious, how many of you believe and confess that I'm a cat?
What?
Great. By show of hands, I'm curious, how many of you believe that your child or a child from this school would believe that I'm actually a cat. No one. You are right. Why? Because you are not stupid, and these children are not stupid. One look at me, and you know this to be true. I am a woman posing as a cat.
Facts.
You may also think correctly that if I truly believe I'm a cat, I have a mental disorder.
Yeah.
If I suffer from a mental disorder, and if I am unable to discern reality, am I safe to be around children? Would you put me in charge of making critical decisions about the safety and well-being of children?
No.
And about the direction of their education?
No.
When I cannot even discern truth from fiction? No tail, whiskers, or outfit makes me a cat. Just like no lipstick, high heels, or long hair makes him a man, a woman. Do you believe that the actions of a grown man playing dress up as a woman affects the students and staff positively or negatively? If you were to address me.
I mean, listen, man, I'm gonna answer that question. I mean, I feel as though that it affects, right? Because let these kids be kids. You got too many of these, teachers out here, right? And a lot of parents are fighting against this. We need more parents to fight against it, right? We got a lot of these teachers talking to our kids about transgenders, about, if they're a man, how they felt like they was a woman, and they shouldn't let nobody tell them otherwise. If they feel like this is what they are. I've heard so many stories of men that sat here, right? And the parents did the surgery and now they're grown. And they're mad, right? Because men sat here and they got their third legs chopped off, right? And now there's no going back. They regret it because they can't get their penis back. I'm not here to offend anybody. I'm not here to bring nobody down or bash nobody. But I am here to say we need to let our kids be kids.
Me as a cat right now, it's as ridiculous as when you say Miss Bixler and a grown man's voice comes thundering over this.
Thank you.
That's a fact. Like, these kids ain't dumb. These kids is going to ask questions. Blessings, Reyes. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing good.
I'm like, damn, Reyes, you just pop up when I'm about to end the live. I'm like, I'm going to play a couple videos and Reyes pops up.
Yeah, but I recently got up though, so even
Oh,
if
you
I
just
want.
woke up.
hmm
Oh, shit. How you doing this morning, though?
I'm doing good though, actually though. But when you say that video, you have a point though. But when children say stuff like that, they're not serious most of the time. They're just being childlike and imaginative. When I was younger, I was hyper imaginative. I said so many things. Don't mean I was serious.
That's a fact. A lot of kids are curious. But for some reason, it's been like that, I
Not
guess,
just
for a
curious.
while. But
I
now it's
wouldn't just
just,
say curious though. Also, I wouldn't just say curious. I say they're imaginative. The word is imaginative. They imagine things a lot. They say things though. They like to be imaginative. Basically,
yeah,
they
but you
like to
got to
use their
realize before they
imagination.
get imaginative, they get curious. I'm
Yeah,
a
that
parent,
makes
so
sense.
it's
No,
still
I know.
curiosity, and unless you don't fix it, their imagination is going to go everywhere. So you're not
Mm-hmm.
wrong, but at the end of the day, it starts off with curiosity.
Of course,
Because,
of course.
as a single mom, right, and I'm raising a son, and I'm doing all this stuff that's feminine, right, and I'm not teaching him how to really be a young man, right? I'm not masculine. I'm not, as they call, violent, because I'm not a man, right? So
Mm-hmm.
some boys do tend to have a little, grow up and be a little feminine, but that don't make them gay. You see where I'm coming from? I've seen a
Mm-hmm.
lot of them. They're just a little more feminine. They're a little softer than the regular average man. Let me put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're
Yeah, I
not
can
gay.
understand. Of
So
course, of course.
it's
I'm
crazy.
kind
So,
of,
but
I'm
as a single
masculine.
mom,
I get you. I get you though, because I'm kind of soft, but don't mean I'm gay. I'm basically soft though. I'm masculine, but at the same time, I'm a bit soft though, because that's just the way I was raised though. That's just who
mhm.
I am. That's my natural personality. I'm just more soft-hearted though. So,
Yeah, but still, we got to talk to our kids, right? If my child at the
mm-hmm,
age of 3 or 4 starts, telling me that is he a girl or a boy, right? And for some reason they think that they're a girl, right? And if I have a boy, right? Let's put that as an example. And he's telling me I think I'm a girl. No, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna have a talk with my child, right? Right,
mm-hmm,
and break it down the best way I can according to his age. Now, if he gets a little older and the conversation comes out again, have a conversation, depending on the age. Once again, break it down. Hopefully, I get him to understand, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna beat my child down or break him down. I'm gonna try to talk to my child and teach him right from wrong. And
Yeah,
what's
that makes
crazy is
sense,
that when
man.
we go that
And
route,
also, it's like listening first as well. You know, I get you on that. Basically, listening first and then speaking afterwards, not just also talking and also listening.
let them
That
be
makes the
kids.
child want to talk more. That makes the child more comfortable enough to speak. Because sometimes I understand that there's a reason to cut in and stuff like that. But you know, when a parent sometimes does this, though, right? When the child is trying to talk, some parents do this. The child's trying to talk, but they get cut in halfway through the conversation. They're trying to make a point, and the child is just thinking, why am I even telling the parent in the first place? They're not even giving me much of a chance, you know? Like, even if they wanted to make a point, you know? That's the point, and they get cut off halfway.
That's
Like, I
true.
understand there's a reason to, but they're just doing it at the wrong time when they didn't get the full story. They just want to hear what they want to hear, you know? And they just cut in halfway.
Yeah, that's true. And the reason I'm saying is, Riaz, you was here when I showed the TikTok video of
Mm-hmm.
the mom that was, snapping because the neighbors called animal control on her, right? But here's my thing, right? If you're constantly calling if your child comes up to me, let me put this as an example, right? Let me start over. If I'm a parent, right, and my child is pretending to be an animal, I'm not gonna really sit here and fucking call my child a cat or a dog, whatever my child is pretending to be. No, I'm gonna talk to my child, right? Constantly let them know that they're a human, right? And not an animal, right? And show them the differences, right? I'm not gonna constantly go show off my, child to the neighbors and be like, oh, my child thinks he's a cat, he meows. Then go and buy a litter box and let my child take a shit in the litter box, right? And get mad because she's saying that her child is a trans species and not a human, a trans species, not a transgender, a
Wow.
trans
That,
species,
that's
right?
bad, though,
So
actually. Very bad.
obviously, motherfuckers is gonna call animal control and not DHS. You're treating your
Mm-hmm.
child like a fucking animal.
Wow.
Your child is
That's bad,
curious
man.
at the age of 3, 4, 5, and 6 and 7. They have an imagination. Let's take out curiosity, right? Curiosity comes before the imagination. So if they're already 7 years old, that means it's not curious no more. They have an imagination. They could pretend to be a cat, a dog, a horse. They could pretend to be Mike Myers. So if
Yeah,
they
that is
pretend to be
true.
Mike Myers, I'm going to sit
Mhm.
here and feed into it and let my child become a serial killer?
No,
Let's be real.
basically, they're just trying to use their imagination. I was just getting what you're trying to say, but I was just explaining the point, through a child's mindset. Basically, it's
Mm-hmm.
not just curiosity, it's also the imagination. Children
Facts.
have an imagination just like me. When I was a child, I was very hyper imaginative until maybe around 13, 14, probably. I didn't stop, doing that though, literally, you know. I was like hyper imaginative until like maybe 13, 14, I think. By the time I got to 13, 14, that's when I stopped being hyper imaginative
I'm
because I
still
tried to.
imaginative. You want to know why?
I
Listen,
am
man,
still, but I
I got a
mean,
picture.
for
Shit,
no
this shit ain't never
reason.
leave me. And what's crazy is that I noticed that a lot of these kids don't have an imagination, and it's needed
I'm different though.
because without it, yo, look what the shit they're doing. They're not kids no more. They need that imagination to draw, to come up with different types of ideas. Like, shit, these kids don't even play with toys no more. They go straight to a tablet. You don't see kids really playing with toys no
Well,
more.
well, for me, I'm very different though. Early 2000s, I get you on that though.
Hmm.
I'm different though.
But
So I get what you're saying though.
it's
I
not the
get you
youth.
on.
It's not, I don't blame y'all. I don't blame you. I don't blame, 'cause, listen, your parent and your way of raising is a little different, right? So shout out to your
Hmm.
parents because they're doing what they're supposed to do. They
Yeah.
don't try to put in the electronics right away when they got to do something. They don't. Oh, I'm bored
I
here.
didn't
Pay,
get
pay attention. You see where I'm
electronic
coming? They're
until maybe,
parents, but a
of
lot of
course,
the
of course. Not during my early childhood. I didn't get like tablet. I didn't get iPad, the first ever iPad, until maybe I think around 6, 7, or something like that. That's just probably by then I've already, developed. My development was like that. I didn't get a proper, I didn't get a tablet like that though until like,
that's my point. How can these kids be imaginative when they're focused on just Roblox, Fortnite, or whatever the hell they watching on YouTube? You see my point? Where's the
Yep.
imagination at? It's gone now because you don't see these kids playing with their toys no more. Listen, playing pretend and all that shit, it used to be fun. I don't see them doing none of that shit. It don't exist no more. For real, for real. Like, I don't mind my child, listen, sitting here and coming up with different ideas. It's part of an imagination. It's part of it. Like, listen, man, you have to imagine something, right? You can't have a vision without a dream, and there's no dream without a vision. So
Mm-hmm.
using your imagination is like having a vision. See, I vision this. As a kid, it was an imagination. I would sit here, pretend this, pretend to, build a house, pretend to, to be a doctor, pretend to do that. Those are the first steps right there. I wanted to be a cop. I wanted to be a lawyer. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't see kids do that. Now they pick
Yeah,
up
I
they pick
get
up
you
real
on that though.
guns and they're given phones at the age of 3 and 4. By the time
Well,
they won,
three
they
and
got
four.
tablets in their eyes. I'm peeping. Look
Wow,
around. When a
3 and 4 though.
parent is
Wow.
tired, the parent is bored, they want to do something, and the child is, getting in their way. That's what parents do now, and they've been doing it for a while. Now it's
Well,
just
three
getting
and four.
worse.
That's sad, man. That's sad though. Wow. Wow.
Like, let's
You
be
know,
real. The libraries are empty. When has a parent actually taken their child to a library?
I've been. I mean, you can like where I'm from. Now there is library. Sometimes though I go there, but not always though. You know, I go when I need to go, but I'm mostly at home right now because that's just different though. But yeah, I get you on that though.
It's some truth.
Makes
Like,
sense.
you don't see parents read to their kids no more. You don't see kids pick up books no more. Everything is a computer.
My
Everything is
cousins though,
computerized.
like my younger cousins though, they're different from the kids there now. They're like, sure, they use the tablet, they do everything like that, but they still have their toys and stuff like that, and they'll still play around and be imaginative and stuff like that. My younger cousins though are very different though. My auntie's kids though, they're very different from from what you're describing though.
Yeah,
You're
it's
right,
different
but
though. It's different on how you're being raised. There's a lot of parents out here that don't let their kids have phones. They actually let their kids go out, ride their bikes. You see where I'm coming from? They
hmm
have a curfew
I
come
had a
in.
mix of everything, but I didn't have a phone until I was probably like a teenager, though.
That's a fact.
I
Angel
think.
says my baby cousin was a tomboy. She didn't know how to dress feminine. I took her to shopping at 17. Did her hair, made up, makeup. She looked in the mirror and said, "Wow, I'm so pretty. My eyes are sparkling." And that's a fact. Like, listen, I tell people I dress up when it depends on the occasion. But other than that, my style is tomboyish. Especially when I had two boys,
hmm
man, I rocked out the style real heavy. But I how can I say I don't dress like a boy. See where I'm coming from? But my style
Yeah,
is boyish because I'm into
yeah.
sports. I don't
I
watch
get you though.
sports,
My
but I'm
younger
into it.
sister, I get you though. My younger sister, though, pretty much what she do is whether she dresses tomboyish sometimes though, but hers is more like she likes to dress the other way. Basically, she just likes to dress how how the girl type outfits and stuff like that. She just prefers that type of outfit. She just wears the tomboyish stuff because that's just comfy and she go out.
She's a
But
girly
mostly,
tomboy, which means that she likes sports and all that stuff, but she'll cry when her nail breaks.
mm, kinda, but not like she don't wear nails though. She just go all
No,
natural
that
and
was me being sarcastic. My whole point
no,
is
no, it's
that
like
she's still more girly-ish. Like
more
I don't know
girly,
how to
but she's a bit. No, I get what you
It's a
mean though.
mix, yeah. It's still I don't know how to explain it to you. It's kind of hard to break it down.
I got the
She's a
concept
girly
though.
tomboy though. Like she's not as rough as most tom girls are, and
Mhm.
she dresses more feminine. So it's kind of like how can I say? I just broke it down the best I can right now. It's crazy. It's
No,
hard to
I
explain.
get it though. I get it. I get it,
Her
and I
dad
kind of
called.
tell why though.
Hold on one second. Her dad called. He's a man and meathead, but that was start of the confidence frowning, and now she's beautiful lady and mama. I'm a mix. Left Allah. I wear what I feel at the time. Hey, listen, man. I tell people, listen, man. I dress comfortably. I could dress disrespectful if I want to, and I have. I've gone outside so disrespectful that I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, say something now. I'm comfortable
Mhm.
in my skin.
I get. No, I get you though. I wear whatever I wanna wear, and sometimes though, when I go outside though, and they say I don't really care what half the people sometimes outside look at me like, like, I mean, of course it's a little bit of care, but I'm saying in a way sometimes I don't really care what them people outside are thinking of me. That's what I want to wear and how I choose to express.
TikTok,
Why do I
the
need
ban
to-
has
Go ahead, Riaz. My bad. I was setting up the video.
No, I get it though, but I'm saying to me, why do I need to care about half the time what these people think of me outside, And plus, though, where I'm from in my area, no one looks at me like that. Everyone's just minding their own business because it's like a small town type thing, though. I'm in the southeast, basically, so it's like a small town countryside thing, though. And people there, they're just minding their own business. They don't really, no one really cares like that, to be honest, They're just pretty much minding their own business.
Yeah, that's how it be. I mean, listen, man, I'm not from there, but at least you're teaching me something about it. I'm listening, I'm learning. So
Mm-hmm.
that that leads me to come up with my own perspective, my own
Mm-hmm.
way of perceiving it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boss, I think that when I'm in London, though, I'm more home when I go to London because that is the community. It's like that type of vibe, though. When I'm in a city like London, for example, that's why I feel more home because there's a lot more people there, And it's the vibe they give off. So there's more of a community there than where I'm from. Everyone's like, there's a bit of a community there, but everyone's just closed in, basically. London, everyone's just gives you that vibe you're home.
And London is a city I want to go visit one day, for real, for real.
Mm-hmm. Depends which area, though. There's multiple different areas. There's south, there's east, there's north, there's south, and there's central. So you have to probably figure out which part of it you want to go to. Because where I'm from, though, originally is from the east one. I'm originally from East London, though, so that's a little different, though. Like every part is different, So there's like different parts of it. So yeah. All right, let's see what
I get
the
what you're
video
coming
says.
from. It's like Philadelphia is divided in communities. Like we got North Philadelphia, Northeast Philadelphia, Southwest Philadelphia, South Philadelphia. It's different. It's divided in different sections.
Mm-hmm. Different sections, though, yeah. I know it's very different sections because, even if it's just a part of one city, it's just that everyone's got their own type, everyone's just doing their own type of thing, even though they're just in one thing, basically. So they have their own subculture.
Thanks.
All right, let's see what the video says.
I'm about to move on to the next video, Riaz, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 second, let's see what they got to say. And once again, guys, I always say this when I put on the TikTok videos, right? We got videos that might make you laugh, videos that might make you question reality, and we got videos that you just might call cap. It's up to you on how you perceive them.
You don't have your period.
Oh, wait,
my
what?
period, I have a headache. You don't have your period. You know if I got my period or not. Oh, wow, you definitely have it. That's the attitude that Dad talks about. Oh, shit. Wow,
Yo, man, kids be saying the darnest thing. She said, leave me alone, I got a headache. Hold on, wait, what? What'd she say? Hold on, wait 1 second.
my period, I have a headache. You don't have
Oh, she said, leave me alone, I got my period, I got a headache. She said, he said, you don't got your period.
You know if I got my period or not. Oh, wow, you definitely have it. That's the attitude that Dad talks about. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Yo, little young boy, funny as shit. I'm dead.
Elon Musk is trying to warn us about AI. Pay attention.
Of AI is much greater than the danger of nuclear warheads by a lot. And nobody would suggest that we allow anyone to just build nuclear warheads if they want. That would be insane.
Jimmy, would you like to play a game of rock, paper, scissors, robot style?
Sure.
Okay, let's get this game going. Show me your hand to start. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Them machines are intelligent.
I won. This is a good beginning of my plan to dominate the human race.
Alexa, can you tell us why you were laughing?
What do you mean?
Alexa, people have been reporting that you've been spontaneously laughing.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Like that?
Yes, exactly like that.
Wait, I get the point,
Just a
though.
funny
No,
joke.
Wait, hold it. I get it though. I know that it has feature, but I'm also not big on it like that though, because it's kind of concerning as well. If you don't watch, if you don't regulate it, even the guy who even made it in the first place is starting to regret what he basically helped develop, help advance, not make, sorry. Because I'm pretty sure that they made it. It was probably made a long time ago. Just recently, that we started to know that. My bad. I meant to say the guy who helped advance AI basically is starting to regret his decision because he didn't really think, about that. He just wanted to advance and help out everyone else, but didn't really think about that. So pretty much it needs to be regulated or we'll just end up in a terminator situation. Because if we don't control AI, that's what terminator is about. If we don't control it though, then we'll just end up in a future like that.
Hey, but it's already, it's already out there, and from the looks of it, it's already doing its thing. But hey, they still with the idea. So what can we do? Because people are still sitting around waiting for a Superman on some real shit. So
Mm-hmm.
this shit is crazy though. But hey, I'll be telling people, listen, I don't mind using the chat GTIs. I mean, not the chat GTIs. The how can I
Chat
say?
GPT.
No, not that. The chats and the how can I say the phones and the
Oh, that.
messengers and all that stuff. But when it comes to me having a robot in my house, I'm good. When it comes to, like having a smart house, I'm good. A smart car, I'm good. Something that somebody else can control, I don't want it.
Yeah, I've got an Alexa in my home, but what I do is I just leave it on mute the entire time.
Yeah, because I'm like at the end of the day, people don't realize you're not controlling this in reality. Somebody else is.
Wait, but actually though, the Ring cameras as well is very useful though. Them with like if you're not home, right? And if you have a Ring camera, you can actually check if you can check in the inside of your home. So let's say you're home alone. Let's say if your child is home alone, right, and you're not there, right? That Ring camera can basically observe them from the inside and what they're doing, right? That's what the Ring camera can do as well. That's a Ring camera. Also check from the outside. Let's say outside as well. Someone coming to your house, you don't know what they're doing. The Ring camera, you can check there. So if they ring the doorbell, you can instantly tell them. You can see what's up. If they say anything, you can catch them in 4K, or you can say what you're doing or what you're here for, and that's what a Ring camera can do. It's very useful.
Yeah, I'm good with the regular cameras though.
No, I know you're very good with the regular cameras, but I'm telling you there's benefits to a Ring camera,
No,
but
I've
it's
heard
up
it,
to
yeah,
you.
but I still, me, I'm good with that. It's already bad enough that the phones hear our conversations. So, like with me, I'm more
It's
private. With
fun.
me, more private. I listen. I want my camera to observe outside, do what it's got to do, and then inside, I want a little more private camera. I don't want motherfuckers from another company seeing what I'm seeing. None of that.
No, but that's what you could say as well. But I guess I get what you mean for the Ring camera. Also,
I'm
it's
more.
probably going to. Oh wait, I almost forgot. There's like motion sensor as well. So I guess
Mhm.
though, when someone walks up to your house, I guess it's gonna annoy you all night. I guess because it basically gives you a motion sensor at your door.
My old head
So
got one across the street. She don't like that joint for shit, but she got it though. And then she got the regular camera on the outsides.
I know, but that's why I just got a Ring camera anyway. It's just pretty good anyway in my home. And plus, though, I'm old enough, though, anyways, to stay home by myself, so it's alright.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we perceive it different. I mean, you like it for your reasons. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I
Like I
get
tell
it.
people, like
You
we
can see the difference though, but I understand why you don't want it though, because it actually though can be annoying. So when you're sleeping at night, someone pops up at your door or something moves, it'll just basically make a loud sound, say motion sensor at the door or something like that. So if something moves or someone comes up, then yeah, it's pretty much going to annoy you. I get why you don't want that, because it's going to annoy you in the middle of the night.
Angel Buddy is. She said, "How can I control a robot? I'm still not good with the damn remote." With oh no, wait, wait. Oh wait, I did read her right. Shit, she wrote something else. All right. How can I control a robot? I'm still not great with the TV remote. Yo, that's some crazy shit. You still can't control the remote for the TV. It says, I've got a shower. I got to go shower and hit the road. But much love and blessings. Shout out to Angel Hatton, yo, real shit.
Yeah, that's funny though. I get what she's saying though, you know.
Facts.
No, but I can see
I
what he's
remember.
trying to say
Oh,
that though.
Pause.
Alexa.
What you was saying?
No, I said I get what he was trying to say basically, how dangerous it can be. Because we'll just, you know, kind of will end up in a future like the Terminator, or we'll end up in a Mad Max type future, post
It's already
apocalyptic
there.
type
It's
thing.
gonna happen. People not seeing it. But you know what? When it happens, it happens. People don't want to hear. They really don't. It's like I keep saying it. They waiting for a Superman. When they
I
realize
know.
that,
I know that AI is future and stuff like that, but still, it can be future, but we have to find a way to regulate it, like control it, because it's self-learning anyway, you know. So, for there's good in AI, but at the same time, there's a lot of bad as well. So you basically have to find a way to regulate and control it, because it's self-learning anyways. It's a computer system. It self-learns anyway. So if you don't program it, it can just learn on its own.
facts. I mean, it's already been proven.
Alexa, what was the joke?
And also,
Why
I
did the
remember
chicken
as
cross the
well,
road?
though, people, people. Sometimes I think though with the AI is what's gonna be hard as well, like what you call it, the scams as well. Some people actually fell for the scam because they could not tell if it's a real. They couldn't tell if it was real or not because it sounds so alike. For certain voices and stuff like that, for voice scams and stuff like that. People using AI for that. You know.
Yeah, you should be able to tell the difference though now between a human and an
No,
AI.
I know you can tell now, but I'm saying some people can't though. Not everyone. Some people know. But I'm saying some people who are older, basically. Some people who are older who are not basically like we are. I'm not saying like kind of bad. I'm saying tech savvy. In some way, like we are. We know what's real and what's not, and how to work these type of things. Some people aren't like that.
Yeah, but shout out to them owens though that are getting used to the technology, yo. Cause it's crazy how I seen some of y'all old heads turn from Fred Flintstone to the Jetsons, yo, overnight. Some of y'all got the grip of these damn phones, and I'm sitting here like, damn, I'm still learning my phone. Shout out to y'all, real shit, y'all. But let's continue with the video real quick, y'all, because it's starting to get later and later. I'm gonna give it like another 10 minutes of video. And then I'm gonna get off the John. Shout out to Young Riaz, yo, because he be having some great talking points, yo. Y'all gotta really listen to what he's saying. And I know some of y'all, let go, let what he says go over y'all heads. And I'm just saying, take the time and really listen to what he's saying.
So what was the joke?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know that one. Why?
Because humans are a fragile species who have no idea what's coming next.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's kind of like Ultron, anyways.
Yeah, that's
That's kind
crazy
of
because Alexa's been known for saying some crazy shout out shit. But it's not just Alexa. Have y'all heard the shit that Siri says?
wow. I mean, if you don't control it like that, we'll end up like Ultron. Like in Marvel, there's this character called Ultron. Like he was an AI, and then he managed to break through his program and stuff like that. And he started to learn about humanity and how flawed they are and everything. But since he's a computer or like he's an AI or he's like a computer type thing or he's a machine, right? Basically, you cannot tell if it's real. Like basically, logic. We have logic. Like that. Them type of things that don't have that. They can't tell if it's serious or their logic. They're based on logic, and they can't tell if it's serious or not. So he believes, what he sees when he researches through humans and how flawed they are. His, type of thing is to wipe out humanity or something like that. And with Ultron, he probably wants to do that because then he can start over again.
That's true. Another place that
Or he
shows
wants to wipe out
that.
all life he wants to wipe out all life. 'Cause that's what he views though.
Yeah, and
'Cause
another movie that shows you something like that is Aliens. If you go all the way to Prometheus on Alien, which is the prequel to Aliens, they show you that the AI bull sits here and he ends up allegedly getting feelings, emotions, and stuff like that. The bull starts crying. You see tears coming out, which is not normal. How in the world they manage for that? But it shows you and it tells you that these robots could sit here and turn around on you. How do they get a conscience? We don't know. But they're supposed to be soulless robots, soulless machines.
I guess so. Machines. I guess though at some point they probably hit a stage though where they probably gain a consciousness because they learn so much. I don't know, to be
I
honest though.
think that if you really think about it, I think that's only with the robots that they switch the conscience to. Because for those that don't know, they do have these, when you, I don't know if y'all have heard about it, but I know a lot of people know about it, right? They have this thing, right, that when, if your loved one is not here no more, right, they store their memory and shit like that and they transfer it over. And I've talked about it before and I said it. I said, listen, man, if the one that I care about is not here no more, I want them to stay right where they at. I don't want you to sit here and transfer a conscience to
Mm-hmm.
something that doesn't really have a beating heart. I mean, how does it work? I mean,
Yeah,
unless
that's
y'all get their
creepy.
and you sit
That,
here and you clone them like in Aliens. A lot of people don't understand that in that movie Aliens, right? They show us what happened to Ripley in part 3, right? She dies. She throws herself in that liquid hot thingy that looks like it made the Terminator out of. I know y'all know what I'm talking about, that
no,
1000 thing,
I do.
whatever. So basically she throws herself in there with the alien, right? And on Resurrection, they had gotten her DNA that they had stored from her, right? But she had already the alien inside of her. So when they resurrect her, she comes back with alien DNA. So she's part of the aliens now. You see where I'm coming from? It's like
Yeah,
they
I do. And
do
also,
really
well, I remember, I guess Alien versus, when you mentioned Alien, also it's like the Alien versus Predator type thing.
they talk about it in there too.
No, I get it though.
So it's like I'm not gonna sit
No,
here
but
and
also, nowadays as well, one time a guy did this, he was so lonely and stuff like that. And like the AI type thing that some people are using that for a companion type thing. Some guy did this. He found a way to make like a bot out of it, like a real life bot, and basically transferred all of that on his phone or something like that. This guy on his phone or whatever device he was using, he transferred all this, like the AI brain is in the device there, and he transferred it to a body that he built or something like that. And that was very creepy, man. That was very creepy. And man, why would you do such a thing? When you're talking about the loved ones type thing, if you truly care for them, you'd let them go. Because it's not because they would want you to actually learn to live without them. It's not really like, you know, because they want you to find true, if you truly cared for them, they would want you to find true happiness whether you're there or not.
Mm-hmm. That's true. All right, let's play the next video, Riaz. This one
Oh,
says, you got some explaining to do. This video was actually posted on February 18th, 2023. And I'm guessing this person just found out about Marcus Houston. I mean, if you're just learning about Marcus Houston, he's, there's been rumors about the stuff that happened. I mean, if you heard about what happened to the Group B2K, I mean, it's some deep, deep, serious rumors about Marcus Houston. I mean, whenever I get a chance to do a live, I'll do it, but I'm gonna speak on it because
okay. But to be honest, I'm just learning this recently because I wouldn't know like that.
And this is crazy, right? The bull finds out Marcus Houston, 40, with wife, 22, celebrate 3 years of marriage, 10 years together, right? But Marcus Houston, once again, 40, with wife, 22, right? Celebrate 3 years of marriage. This was in 2023. And they've been
Wait,
together
it's
for
22.
10
Wow.
years, which means if you take away 10 years in 2023, right, he would have been 30 years, 30 years, 30 years ago, right? I mean, 30 years old. And if you take away 10 years from 22, right? Oh shit. She would have been what? 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. 11 years old?
Wait, what? Wow. But I've actually wondered this as well. I'm just actually gonna wonder this as I was gonna ask, what if it was the other way around? What if she was 40 and he was 22? Just wondering. No, I get what you're saying.
It
I'm
doesn't
just
get
surprised.
talked about. It doesn't get talked about. We talk about it a lot here on the podcast. Yeah. If the scripts were flipped, nobody wants to talk about it.
Yeah,
Everybody
I get
runs.
it. But I mean, that's kind of wrong, but at the same time, I kind
I
of
feel as
understand.
though it should be, it should be the same way. The same treatment should be done if the
It
flips were.
is wrong, though, of course. No, but between both my parents, they're only like 2 years apart. Not, my mom's older than my dad, but not. If it's like 2 or 3 years, is that fine? 2 or 3. Like if you're 2 or 3 year
I
older
don't
or
know who's in
younger.
the chat, right? I don't know who Ad is. We was talking
I don't
about
either.
hold on a second. We was talking about the Aliens movie. We're not saying that no human has alien DNA. We was just talking about a movie. I mean, you can catch the replay. You can rewind it back. We was just talking about the Aliens movie. We was talking about the clones and the AIs and all that stuff. So we was just having a little conversation about a movie. That's it.
Okay, I was just gonna say if it's like 2 or 3 years apart, that's okay, right? Cause that's just not that massive though.
But they real far apart. So let's see what the video gonna say.
Nah, between both my parents, my mom's older and my dad 2 years apart though, but it's not that bad though, because she older and he younger though. Only about 47, 45, so it's okay.
I mean, there's not a problem with somebody being 2 years apart. The problem is a grown person sitting here dating a minor.
No, no, I mean you're right. I don't mean that though. What I was saying, if a person, right, they're both adults, but they're like 2 years apart and stuff like that. Just 2 years, just by 2 years. So my husband is 5. He must be 19 when he was married. So he was already a legal adult anyway. And my mom was like 22, 21 years old. So that's not a problem, right?
Wait, you said if somebody was 21 and they was dating like a 22 or 23-year-old?
Or 20, no, let's say if a person was 19 but they married a 21-year-old, is that bad?
No, why?
Nah, that's all right
Somebody
though.
was
Never
19
mind.
with a 21? No, but if somebody was 21 with a 17, I mean a 16 or a 17, I'll be asking why.
Nah, not 16, 17, but if it's like 18 or 19, that's not that bad because they're like they've already hit the adult stage, right?
I mean, if I was 21, I wouldn't be with somebody 18 or 19, but I mean, I shouldn't be a problem.
But okay, that's fine. I just asked that because I wasn't too sure about it. But yalla, let's continue then. That's surprising though.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be with somebody younger than me. So, I mean, that's the way that's me. Oh.
Nah, no, you didn't. Nah, no, you didn't. Nah, no, you didn't.
What the hell's
The
going
guy.
on?
Marcus.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't
you
mean to
did.
laugh, but the
You really
guy,
did.
the way he's speaking, the way the guy's personality, the guy who's speaking, he's kind of funny sometimes. It just makes me want to laugh. Even the situation's not funny, but the way the guy is talking in the video, that's it. That's why I'm laughing. The way he's talking.
Blessings, D Shep.
Look, man, I know I ain't finished school, but I always
He
pass
said,
math, right?
what the fuck?
So 1 + 1 is 2. 2 + 2 is 4, right? So 40 minus 22, carry the 3, minus 10.
Fuck
You
that.
going to
That's jail
jail,
time.
Marcus. You going to jail. Like, now I kind of know what you was doing on the B2K tours. Like, listen, man, all I'm saying, when they pull up to your crib, I hope you got that same smile, because that's the same smile they're going to have when they put the cuffs on you.
I mean, listen, man, we're in 2024 and they have not said nothing about Marcus Houston. It faded. It has faded. They're so caught up on R. Kelly, Puff Daddy, DJ Academics. Marcus Houston faded. But hey, let's move on to the next video.
Not to drink, to cook with, because distilled water has a pH of 7. It will rob you of your minerals. To drink the water, the glacier is good. Perrier is good. Anything that is done by Mother Nature, if the alkalinity is being obtained through a process of osmosis, it's no good. It will injure you because they have done it mechanically. You want nature to do it, not to drink.
Yeah, but
They're always
what
debating the water.
I know what you're saying when you're right though. When we're saying that, like it should be both ways. Though. Like if the genders were flipped, no one would care. Like if let's say if the girl was 40 and he was 22, no one would care. But I'm saying it's wrong both ways. I don't know.
It's wrong, yeah. And a lot of people speak on it, but it's few the people that speak on the topic and the situation. I mean, I guess it's either too touchy for certain people, but it should be talked about more. I feel as though more men should talk about it. But then again, once again, I guess it's a touchy subject.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, I could only say but so much. But at the end of the day, unless more people speak on it, I can't say more than what I say. Because nobody cares.
Here, I have a rare video of a man speaking on the underground structure of the Board of Education.
Everybody's been talking about school and education. Well, in etymology, the word education comes from the word educere, which means to bring out of you what's in you. Schools don't do that. Schools give you something and you regurgitate it back, and that's how you get an A. This is called the 1902 Board of Education Act, okay? The endowment was given by John D. Rockefeller and Andrew Carnegie. They gave $30 billion. They actually owned the public school system, okay? And
And are
Ooh,
actually part of the one percenters, right? When people ask me who the one percenter, go do your fucking research. Who do y'all think owns most of everything? Rockefellers is there, but I think Blackstone is on top of them.
Wait,
So
but
let's be
then
real,
like
since people want to talk. Like
Rock,
people, hold on,
but
Riaz.
then
Hold on,
sorry.
Riaz. People was feeling some type of way earlier. Like that's why they got 86K the fuck out the chat, right? They're more than welcome to watch the live, but y'all not gonna sit here and try to fucking start an argument with me or anybody else. Because at the end of the day, go do your research. Man, I'm not a fucking puppet of the system. I'm not sitting here waiting for what president is gonna sit here and put strings on my back. For real, for real. I'm a free thinker. I'm independent. If y'all want to sit here and figure out who's gonna be your slave master, then be my guest. And once
I'm
again,
sorry, that
both
makes
the
sense. Sorry.
Democrat Party and the Republican Party are both the fucking same. My bad. Go ahead, Riaz.
Was gonna say you're right though in a way. Wait, but then like the Rockefeller family kind of fall apart anyway now. That's why you're saying the Blackstone is above them though. Cause then Rockefeller family kind of end in a way. Like I know they got descendants though, but the actual family at some point.
They still there though. I mean, they own a pretty good portion of a lot of stuff in America and beyond
Oh,
America.
okay, that's the American education system. Okay, well, your system, yeah, just basically explain. Yeah, I agree though. That's similar in the UK. People are worried about the prime minister, on who's gonna be the next, but they should, the House of Parliament type thing though. Basically, it's a similar system though. The House of Parliament, people should actually find who should fill the seats in House of Parliament and, put them in there though. So I guess, you have a point there. It's a similar system, no?
That's why it's called a school system. But let's
Wait, but
listen.
so I get it though. But I guess the UK education system is kind of, a bit above the American one. I'm not insulting. I'm just kind of being honest, to be honest. Am I wrong to say that, or is that what everyone thinks?
No, but both systems are the same because they're both, if you want to, really want to get technical with it, they own schools in the UK too.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they've got like their own schools in the UK, or they have like an offshoot branch of that school in the UK, though.
All schools are all schools are stocks. If people don't understand, go dive down that rabbit hole. these motherfuckers own everything. And like people, how Rhea says America, in the UK, if something happens in America, the UK gets affected. Yeah, if something happens in America, a lot of shit in other states and other countries get affected.
Mm-hmm.
I wish y'all would sit here and just look up and research. Stop going by what I'm saying or what everybody else saying. What I'm doing basically, right? I'm just putting, bringing awareness, bringing the news to y'all. It's up to y'all what you do with what I bring out here. That's it.
Yeah, this also with me as well. So basically, in general, whenever I say take it with a grain of salt, because I'd rather want someone else to research, whatever I'm seeing and basically find out the facts. I could be wrong, and I understand that though. And also, right? I do, how America affects everyone else though. Let's say if a country chooses to choose neutrality and not get involved, if America has a problem with someone else, if that country chooses neutrality, to be honest, they get punished for it. And that person in charge, you know, when the next election, they'll fiddle in it and get someone who's more sympathetic to, that type of cause. But also, I'm just saying this is the legend, or maybe true. I don't know. I know
Listen,
what I think, but yeah.
facts. Rhea, it's your opinion. You're not wrong for your opinion. Nobody is. An opinion doesn't make something factual.
That's just my opinion because that's just how Pakistan was though. They wanted neutrality with the previous Prime Minister Imran Khan because with Imran he wanted neutrality and he wanted the best for his country. But you know, America, in my opinion though, not insulting, I'm just kinda saying it though for the sake of it. Like in my opinion, the I think was it Biden or something like that that time though, you know, he wasn't happy with, what type of, with that decision choosing neutrality, right? He wanted him to get involved and he said no. So they had to remove him from power and put in someone else. And the people there, the common people view him as an American puppet. Common people there. And they started to protest. The party that ruled the country before them started to protest, and they're putting false charges on the previous prime minister of Pakistan. Because I don't want to believe them charges are real because they're false charges. And also, I've got a family member who's connected to that party, though. So I got family connected in that type of thing.
And like I said, right, the views and opinion, right, that is, talked about here in the podcast do not reflect on the Writers for Life or any member of the Writers for Life. So give me 1 second, Riaz, because, gotta put the
All right.
disclaimer so we can keep talking.
Yep.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the copyright holder for purposes such as criticism, parody, news reporting, research, and scholarships and teaching. Disclaimer, the views and opinions expressed on this video or any video including the Writers for Life Brings You to Let's Talk About It podcast do not reflect on the opinions of your shorty Racheal and the members of the Writer for Life podcast. Everything we talk about is allegedly and is our opinion. Our videos are not recommended for minors. Everything we talk about and do is meant for educational purposes and also entertainment. Please keep in mind that the majority of our videos are for educational purposes only. This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one. Blessings, Empress Lonnie, one love. She said I voted hell no. I mean, I'm guessing she's talking about the poll, right? Let me check the poll. Let me see. Where the poll at? Where my damn YouTube at? Okay, here we go. All right, let me check the poll. All right, we got 40% voting yes, Candace Owens run for office. 60% no. I appreciate everybody's opinions, y'all.
I would go if I had a choice. I'd say maybe, in my opinion, I'd say maybe, but not really. I'm not for it, but I'm not against it. Not 100 though.
No, I laugh because I came up with the idea earlier because we was talking about Kamala, right? And somebody said something right about that Candace would be a better option than Harris, right? But Candace does more local stuff, right? And she talks a little more about the Feminist Act. So I'm thinking more Candace running for like the senator, the mayor, the governor, right? So I mean, I like the way people think it, right? But I don't have nothing against Candace, right?
Nah, me neither.
I'm just, I just say that me and her think alike when it comes to the Feminist Act and
She
the war
makes
on men
good.
and women,
Hmm.
like, but
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with Candace running for like the senator, mayor, or governor, but for me personally, I feel like she's a better option, right? If she was to go, for president, personally, hey, listen, don't knock me down for my freaking opinion. I ain't judging you for yours, right? Personally, she's a better option than Harris. Some real
Better.
shit.
Nah, for real, man. Yeah, I agree to that, man. That's just how I feel it, though, She could be a bad option because some things I can agree to some of the things she say.
I
She's
don't know who
got
Chris
some.
Wilson is, but yeah, he is right.
All
She
right,
said
let's
before.
continue.
Hold on one second, Riaz. She has said before that she already she doesn't want to run for politics at all. She said it. She
Nah, I
doesn't want to do
don't
it.
blame her. I don't blame
So,
her though.
but she is a
I,
better option than Harris, though. So that's what made me start the poll. That's why I'm on this John Geekin. If you know me, a shorty doesn't have no fucking president until there's a president for us. When will that happen? I don't know. But I do focus more locally, right? I try to get people, listen, let's get the mayors, the senators, the governors into office. Let's vote them in. Like, for real, let's do something locally. Let's speak up.
yeah,
Let's
that
need
makes sense.
resources. But me, I don't trust the politicians, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
not looking
No,
to
but
sit
I'm
here and
saying
be
no. Sorry.
stupid.
I was gonna say also that I don't blame Candice for not going for it. I don't blame her though. She knows how the game is run. Though it's kind of like a game to be honest. She knows how it's run, so she just rather not do it. And I don't blame her though. However, she could be a bad option, in a
I mean,
way.
for me, she could be a better option than fucking Harris on some real shit. But hey,
She
there's
could
people
be.
that like Harris, and I don't listen, man. Hey, I don't knock you for that. I'm just hoping you're not a man if you're into Harris. Real shit. Because listen, I pray for your freedom. But let's get back on topic, yo, right? So let's listen to what this guy has to say. He said he's got the truth about the education system so far. Hey, he's on point. Like I tell a lot of people, the Rockefellers and Blackstone, they on top. They own the majority of a lot of shit here in America. All right. I mean, if you got proof that says otherwise, just let a shorty know on some real shit. We could be respectful
Mm-hmm.
about that shit.
Yeah,
Don't
I
argue with
agree
shorty
though,
because I
but
people are
when you say they
disrespectful.
own schools
Maria.
in the UK or they might have connections, I wouldn't say like when they own it. I would say more like in my opinion, they probably have connections or they know people who do own it like that. So even if they don't have a direct involvement, they have like a small type of involvement, even if they're not directly connected. Not directly though, not directly,
She
but
said,
maybe they know someone connected to them.
Empress, you said they just a 24-year-old was unalived on his porch while holding his 1-year-old son. Listen, man, Philadelphia is not the city of brotherly love like people think. This is y'all. Listen, when people talk about Philadelphia, they want to from Philadelphia. You know what I'm telling them? I'm from HP, baby. Welcome to Philadelphia. All right, this is Philadelphia, not the city of brotherly love.
Hmm. Yeah, but also don't think London is posh as you think it is. Depends which area you go. It's more kind of grimy and stuff like that. East London's grimy. South London is known as a no-go zone in certain areas. When you go to Brixton and Peckham, right? Certain areas in Brixton and Peckham, you know, even the council themselves, right? The local council there in Brixton and Peckham, they literally recommend you don't go here at a certain time because the
I
high
didn't hold on,
crime
Riaz.
level
I
is
didn't
there.
say that they're not connected. I said they're connected.
They are connected though, sorry.
So
I'm
whoever
saying.
Chris Wilson is, I never said they wasn't. So I mean, if that's what you think, that's what you think. Don't say that I said something. I never said they're
No, I
not
didn't.
connected. I said Blackstone and Rockefeller owned, the majority of everything. They own certain things. I'm just not naming everything. You see where I'm coming from?
Oh,
So
my
at the end of the
mistake.
day, I'm not gonna sit here and get specific with everything that they own. You see where I'm coming from? Like, but
No, it's alright. The boss talking about something else. Never mind, man. You're right. I can agree to that. I was just saying though, at certain places though, like when you go to London, certain places though, people, when people see, the UK on TV, they think, certain thing, but it's not actually what you think it is. I've actually been there though, and over here,
okay. He was talking about Riaz.
yeah, I was talking about something.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, man, I know I've done my research. Shit, I almost got clapped for talking about it before. That's because I went right into details, not knowing that I couldn't say certain stuff about Blackstone and Rockefellers for real, for real. The first time, man, it wasn't a strike. They flagged my video.
Okay, but that was my mistake. No, my mistake for saying it like that. I didn't mean it like that. They do though. My mistake.
Yeah, them niggas own everything, and people keep thinking, no, they trying to figure it. Man, go look it up, and y'all will see who owns. Man, the rabbit hole is deep. But let's get back on topic. All right, let's listen to what he's got to say about the school system. Shout out to Riaz.
Okay. The endowment was given by John D. Rockefeller. Schools give you something and you regurgitate it back, and that's how you get an A. This is called the 1902 Board of Education Act, okay? The endowment was given by John D. Rockefeller and Andrew Carnegie. They gave $30 billion. They actually owned the public school system, okay? And I'm going to read to you what their mission was. It says, prior to the late 1800s, education was private practice that took place in private institutions or through home schooling. That all changed in 1902 when John D. Rockefeller created the General Education Board in conjunction with Frederick T. Gates. Now, who was Frederick T. Gates? Have you ever heard of Bill? That's Frederick T. Gates is his grandfather. So this is what.
Yeah.
Mm.
See, that's another live that I have lined. I got so many lives lined up, but I got so much stuff going during the day that during the night, during the middle of the night, like, around these hours is when I can go live. So it's kind of like I got so many videos lined up. Frederick Taylor Gates is somebody that I have, a couple articles and a couple videos on. So it's somebody I want to do a live on. Like, but let me press play, all right?
Frederick T. Gates said, let me skip. Albert Einstein said, never confuse education with intelligence. John D. Rockefeller said, I don't want a nation of thinkers. I want a nation of workers. So at the advent of the Industrial Revolution, okay, at its inception, they had to create workers in order to establish the Industrial Revolution. Well, think about this. The plantation became the plant, okay? The overseer became the supervisor. And master became the manager. That's the only difference. It's the same thing. It only changed its appearance like a cloud. So what I'm saying to everybody is I would suggest that everyone get into the forensics. There's one other thing called the King Alfred Plan, okay? The King Alfred Plan was a CIA operative that was designed by J. Edgar Hoover to...
Yeah, Empress. Rockefeller and Blackstone. Yep. That's why I be telling a lot of people, I'm like, listen, I like to read and I know my history, man. Like, I don't like fighting
Mhm.
people. I don't like arguing people. You know, if I could have a conversation with people, we could sit here and talk about it for real, for real. And, you know, you could probably teach me
Yeah, I
something,
get you
or
on
I could
that
probably
though.
teach you something. But at the end of the day, you know, with conversations, one sits here and talk, the other one sits here and talk. You know, things could be understood. But people think that, you know, when people like me talk about this stuff, are you crazy? You don't know what you're talking about. You haven't done your research. I mean, I've done plenty of research. This shit is deep. I
Okay,
mean, you
that
have to
makes sense
read.
though.
You have to
I
read it.
get it. I get it. Well, for me, I get it though. It's just I don't know too much about the American school system to be honest like that. I mean, I can research and know, and you can tell me about it.
I sued them
But
bitches. So I learned.
for me, I'm just saying, man. For me, I don't know too much because I'm overseas, though. So
Yeah.
I only just know what you explained, or I could research for myself if I wanted to. But it's just I don't know it like that, though. I don't have that type of experience like that, though. You can explain to me, and I can get it, and I'll agree with it because I take your word for it, though. Because you've actually been through it, though. I haven't, though, like that. Not over there, no, I haven't been through it like that though. I can only see it from my outside looking in.
True.
You know,
So let's listen
I'm
to what
just
you gotta
being
say.
honest.
But yeah, for those of y'all that didn't know, listen, man, they are who owns our school systems. And now, I mean, listen, that's a live. That's a topic for another live. And y'all gotta also look up J. Edgar Hoover, the head of the FBI back then.
To destroy any black community, any black organization, and any black leader that showed any type of messianic energy. Okay? It's happened today through COVID. The reason they're trying to freaking kill you is because they don't know which one of you is the Messiah. Okay?
Here, I have a rare video.
Oh, he's saying they're trying to kill us because they think that one of us is the Messiah. Oh shit. Okay, that got deep.
Our government was designed to be for the people, by the people, to serve the people. And every day we come in here and in God we trust, we say a pledge and a prayer. And this bill is neither godly nor is it the government. We think we know what other people should be doing with their kids, and not one person in this room will allow anybody to come into your house and say what to do with your kid. And if you will do that, raise your hand so I've got a whole bunch of stuff you can do. It is an abomination that the Bible is used consistently.
So this is Representative Pamela Stevenson, and she is from Louisville.
Wow. Wait, but I was kind of surprised as well. I wasn't surprised, but one time though, right? A birthday politician in America, you know what she wanted to do, right? She wanted to swear by the Quran, and some people got upset with her for doing that because she wanted to swear by her book, But I'm not sure what her name is, but this Muslim politician, she wanted to swear by the Quran, and someone else, some people just got upset with her for doing that.
See, it shouldn't be like that. Hold on, where I go? Okay, I left the screen. Here we go. Let's listen. So Representative Pamela Stevenson in 2023, she was talking about today the anti-trans healthcare bill was pushed through no public input. It's shameful and wrong. This happened today in the KY legislature. It is an abomination that the Bible is used constantly on this floor. She's coming heavy as shit at them.
On this floor, people are crying tears about God, and then when we tell you what the Bible says, love your neighbor, do for others, follow the golden rules, thou shalt do this, you don't do it. As far as I can tell, when I read the Bible, he said, go out and love people the way I've loved you, and I'll take care of the result. He says, take care of the needs.
I get what you're trying to say.
Help
So,
the people who need them. Help the widows. Love people. The word love is mentioned over 500 times. The greatest of these is love.
What you say, Riaz?
I get what I was trying to say. I get what she's trying to say. Yes, put your faith in God, put your trust in God. However, God helps those who help themselves. So first, you have to put your faith and trust in God, but at the same time, God wants you to do the work because faith without work is dead. And also, it's not just like some kind of test. He just wants you to understand, though, yeah, if you're putting your faith in Him, though, but that time will never come if you never do it for yourself. If your God sees the progress and the work you do, that's when you get blessed. Because you're supposed to help yourself first. It's not just like basically don't put no trust, no faith. You're supposed to put in work and you're supposed to put in the trust as well, you know? Trust is there, faith is there, but you're supposed to put the work in.
Facts, facts. Shout out to Riaz. Facts.
But y'all got opinions about everything, which is not why we're here, to be for the people, by the people, to serve the people. Now, I would feel a little differently if you had evidence that you let the government come in your house and tell you what to do, if you let your neighbors come in the house and tell you what to do, but nobody on this floor lets anybody tell you what to do, let alone the DMs.
Preach.
How dare you use my God for things against His people? I promise you, all the preachers in here talking about God's love, he sort of wants you to show it and not talk about it. He didn't say love everybody except the people you don't like, except trans people, except children, people of color, except the disabled. He didn't say that. He said love everybody. And then we spend a whole bunch of time trying to destroy everybody.
Shit, we is destroying everybody.
Destruction,
Mm-hmm.
why'd you do it in the heat of the night? Why can't the people of Kentucky who put us here have the right to vote and know what's in this addendum? Why are you hiding? What are you hiding? Stop doing the thing that they send us here to do, which is to represent them and not your own personal peeves. If you don't want to have an abortion, don't have one. If you don't want to be bothered with trans kids, don't.
Facts.
But how dare you tell other people, other parents that bear the responsibility for their children what they must do according to your wishes and not God's wishes.
Oh, she went in. She was feeling some type of way. She said, fuck this. I got to speak up and let it out my chest.
Yeah, that is true though. But I can't remember which city it was though. But you know, like the Muslim community there in one of the cities, you know, like there like these books and stuff like that though, right? And pretty much the Muslim parents and stuff like that, Muslim Christian parents though, literally got upset, you know, with what type of materials there, and they literally protested and stuff like that for not protested, but literally took action, you know, against it. And you know, I'm not sure. I can't remember what it was, but I can't remember the name of the city. I can't remember too much though. But I just remember they took action.
It should be crazy out here, Riaz.
No, I know, but so much is happening. I'm kind of forgetting some stuff.
Shit. Sometimes, listen, man, I keep everything. I record everything. I put them drawings on USBs, put them up. But listen, back on topic, right? This video is called, it's going to be the last video I play, guys, because it's already 4:09 in the morning, and I got to get, you know, situated, get things ready for my daughter in the morning. So this is going to be the last video I play. Shout out to everybody, you know, that talked to her shorty, had a respectful conversation with her shorty, was respectful in the chat, and much more. Let's check this video out. Then I'm going to let Riaz give his perspective, and I'm going to give my perspective.
All right, let's see.
Hey, play.
I'd like to call to order this secret conclave of America's media empires. We're here to come up with the next phony baloney crisis to put Americans back where they belong. Dark rooms, glued to their televisions, too terrified to skip the commercials.
Well, I think...
NBC, you are here to listen and not speak. I think we should go with a good old-fashioned public health scare.
Yeah. A new disease. No one's immune. It's like the summer of the shark, except instead of a shark, it's an epidemic. And instead of summer, it's all the time.
That is so... Now, I hate to be the guy who derails what everybody else loves.
He loves being that guy.
But, Janice, we do have standards. This can't be a made-up disease. The only moral thing to do is release a deadly virus into the general public.
We do have something we've been holding on to, but it hasn't been tested. Get over here, NBC.
Well, we certainly believe in testing, but
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
So, we've got our deadly disease.
We have to burn everything the cat touched before the virus makes us paranoid.
Homer! Stop burning! They have a vaccine!
All right, we'll get the vaccine.
Cat flu. They funny as shit how they named that John the cat flu. Me personally, oh, go ahead, Riaz, my bad.
No, okay. I'm just listening to you first and see what you gotta say. If I've got something, I'll let you know.
All right, so me personally, I feel as though that they don't have, the Simpsons don't make predictions. I feel like they're just telling us, they're warning us what's going to happen or what is happening. I don't feel as though it's a prediction, but what I read here in the comments, right, on the chat of this video, right, somebody says, does the system predict the future or does the government copy the Simpsons? And that's a good question on some real shit. Me personally, I feel as though like they sit here, they put it on the movies and the shows, let us know what's going to happen while they out there trying to test it and stuff like that. Then they throw it to us, right? See how we're going to react.
Mhm.
Basically, I see us as the guinea pigs, right? But over here, they're saying that they feel as though that the government copies what the Simpsons does. I don't know. Let us shorty know what y'all think. Because
I don't know, to be honest, though. We'll see. I get what you mean, though. I'm just agreeing with you. I've got nothing for this one.
I got nothing for this one. It's kind of hard, but see, from what I've researched, from what I've read, me personally, I feel as though they already know what's going to happen. They let us know through the shows, through the movies, and much more. Could it be something copied? Maybe sometimes. I don't know. It could also be, that's another way of thinking. So I can't knock that one down. It's still, how can I say, it's still a theory, a hypothesis. It's still in the test. It's still, in the works. We still trying to figure that one out. So, hey, on that note, guys, I want to thank everybody that's, come out, showed up, showed a shorty support, rocked out with a shorty, had conversations with a shorty, brought solutions to the table, brought ideas to the table. They had, conversations that, that were respectful. You got anything else to add, Riaz?
No, nothing else. Thanks for having me up, and I'm gonna hop down because you gotta go.
All right, bad. Shout out to Riaz for coming up. Riaz been rocking out with a shorty for a minute. He do make some great topping points, yo. Shout out to those out there that have patience with Riaz and takes the time to listen to Riaz. He do make some great topping points, even though he's not from here. He's learning the politics here in America and much more. So shout out to Riaz, y'all. And I'm gonna see y'all on my next live. Stay tuned. Listen, man, if you're not subbed up, make sure you sub up because a shorty does not schedule her lives. A shorty just pops up.
Sometimes we forget why we're here. It's easy to fall off track. These help us remember.
These battle scars don't look like they're fading. Don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battle
Growing up, I had a dream, something no one else could see. Tell me what it means when your faith is falling beneath your knees and you can't breathe. Everything you see reminds you of what you're not or something you won't be. You gotta take what you're given, that's how we live it. Don't be mad at the system, it's simply how we've existed. I hear a lot of people talking like they politicians or choose to be an accountant because it's safe in the business. Not because they want to do it, just because they heard it pays. And who the fuck wants to be poor knowing that's how we've been raised? Society is getting heavy, I can feel the weight. The pressure of success is like 100 million pounds of shame. And that's the reason I'm staying up late, trying to find a way to escape the stereotypes. This day and age is making me feel like the only way I'll be happy is getting signed to a label and making money through rapping. I want to share my emotion because this world is attacking the very principle of life that lets the people be happy. If you don't have a reason to breathe, why even live? These battle scars are impressions of everything that it is.
Don't look like the faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change these battles. Don't look like they're faded, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change these battles.
Now, if I had a voice that reached 100 million people, I tell them there's a reason that we're all created equal. Cause some decide to be great and some decide a sequel to an average person's life is simply what they want to be. So you make your decision, all I know is what I'm given. Won't define the life I lead or the way I dwell in existence. I've seen a greater image on the walls of where I'm living, and the words twisted and scripted remind me of something written. Faith is a gift that is given down to the people. If one believes it, one receives it. It's given if it is needed. Don't ever think you're trapped in a life that you never wanted. Your options are infinite, that's some mathematical logic. I'm not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers and these battle scars on my church. Not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers, these battle scars on my church.
Don't look like